Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we are indeed live. Yes. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Are we actually live? Is this it? Is this a live stream? Oh, wait a minute. Did we... Okay. No. We can adjust that. That's no problem. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Jason Mantzoukas is so funny. What a way to start the stream, but also, I speak the truth. Jason Mantzoukas truther over here. He's just so funny. Welcome, Fakes07. Fakers. All right, we have 6 best of 5s on the day. 6 best of 5s on the day. It is going to be Trigger versus Nikaract, Cristiano versus young Yakov. So we got a PVT followed by a PVZ. Then Showtime versus Perival for a PVT. Geralt versus Jumi, which is a bit of a classic. Teammates on Streamer Zone. PvP there. Then it'll be Spirit versus the winner of Geralt and Jumi. Followed up with Solar versus the winner of Showtime and Percival. These are all 5 of them elimination matches. This is going to be hotly contested. I do think some of the matches have some favorites for sure, but I think it'll be close enough for most of them that at the very least, I don't expect many 3-0s. What do we say? Best of 5, round of 16. Losers bracket. This is, of course, the OSC mid-season playoffs 2025. What's going on in the big brain boots? Oh, wow. It's already 2-1. Oh, wow. Okay. Fiance took down Baby Marine. Very impressive. I feel like Baby Marine's definitely had Fiance number the last few times I've seen them. But Fiance really playing well the last few days. And for the main event, Bunny Gumiho. Looks like it's already pretty far along in their series. That is pretty sweet. All right, we are going to run a minute and a half of ads. We're going to start up a prediction, and we'll get rolling. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. We'll win this best of 5 elimination match. Trigger or Nikaract. This would likely have been played after Trigger got back to Korea. It seems very unlikely it would have been anything other than that. We don't need take command. What do we have for colors, social, observer, and replay? Pro 2020. Cool. All right, it's going to kick things off on ley lines here. And we'll get into it in just a moment. This is the lower bracket or loser's bracket round of 16, which means that loser is out. Winner moves on to face off against... I think I just said it, but I'll double check in a moment. Who it be? Who it be? Oh, I'm not sure. No, I'll have to look. But all right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Platinum Heroes Nikaract in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Basilisk. It is Trigger in the blue. And right out the get-go, right out the gate, we've got ourselves a cheeky little gas first. Cheeky little gas first is going to be an engineering bay block. He's not even trying to hide this. Wait, no, is this going to be a... No, this won't be a proxy second barracks, right? Surely this is an engineering bay block. Yeah. So he just sent it so fast across the map. It's going to get scouted instantly. This is very good for Trigger in terms of being able to deal with this. I got to question the scouting path. I got to question the scouting path on this one. That's a little strange to me. But at the same time, he can still get this down. Oh, Trigger, what? Why did we let this happen? Trigger, why did we let this happen? I don't understand. He could have pulled at least a second probe, and the only thing I can think of is that the early timing of this threw him off and made him think that this wasn't an engineering bay block. Because this was earlier than normal for an engineering bay block by a little bit. Now he ends up having his Nexus delayed by like a really long amount of time. I will say, without being too critical, I do think Trigger's one of his biggest weaknesses is actually his response specifically to engineering bay block. I think that is something that he doesn't have a great response to, in my opinion. We'll see. I mean, it's honestly, it's not that bad right now. He's still up 3 workers. It's a double gas. The command center is delayed. It's on the high. Actually, no, it's a single gas, and it's not Hellions. And he still gets the Nexus at the natural. It's just, man, I feel like when you see it this early, that should always kind of just be a free pass to like not having to deal with it at all. But it's early. It's early. Once again, it's not the end of the world. Slows down your Nexus a lot, but he's got that early hallucination. He is going to get to see the early Cyclone. Or at least he sees the early Tech Lab. It technically could be a tank. No, he sees the Cyclone too. Okay, that's great. That is super great information. He has gone Stalker, Sentry, Stalker. It is going to be 2 more barracks, so not a starport. What am I saying? Yeah, and Trigger saw that. And unlike me, I'm sure Trigger clicked on this barracks. He has better information than I do with a full observer interface. Simply by being not bad about stuff. No shield battery does make this a little bit awkward. There is a force field available now. Oh, lock-on was immediately broken. I think it must have targeted the sentry. This time it targets the Stalker. Oh, force field not going to help out here. And in fact, he loses the sentry and the first Stalker. This is starting to get a little bit out of hand. Really nice micro there from Nikaract. Finally, that goes down, that first Cyclone. But the second one shows up, and that Stalker is very low on HP. I don't know that there's enough power to actually break the lock-on and save these units. He does break the lock-on, but these units are continuing to fall. And now a warped-in Stalker getting locked onto very quickly. Marines will start to get picked off, but the Marines that are rallying through find another low HP Stalker. Trigger finally gonna start to get a handle on this, but he lost a lot right there. Nikaract definitely comes out ahead in the trades. However, it's army unit kills. No lost mining time. I don't think Trigger missed many probes, and in fact, it might have been Nikaract who missed some SCVs, if anything. 35 seems very light for this point in the game. Trigger is a little bit supply blocked right now, but he's got a pylon finishing up, so it's going to unblock him very quickly, and does so right now. Nikaract does eventually add that starport. Oh, wow. Trigger immediately blocked up again. That is going to block his probe production a little bit. That's... I mean, it was a pretty chaotic moment, but Trigger is sometimes a little bit stubborn about building shield batteries. He really doesn't like to build shield batteries. And I can respect the hustle on it. Very nice harassment right here. Finds 3 SCVs. Yeah, no, I still really like Trigger's position in this game. He's got a 3rd Nexus nearly done. Charges started up. +1 weapons. He's got all his gateways on the way. Well, needs 1 more, but going to be going up to 7 gateways. Should be 8 in a moment. And it's the worker count that is really dangerous. Nikaract, though, will have a very powerful bio timing. Well, combat shields and concussive shells are going to be completing right now. No siege tank in the main means that this is... Oh, this is a huge stim forced out. And there's no punish. I don't think he even did any hull damage to these stalkers. I'm pretty sure... No, one of them took 11 hull damage. Oh, Trigger's got to be careful. The concussive shells, but he gets the hot pick up there into the warp prism. And he forced another stim. Honestly, this is significant damage. Oh, okay, no, he did just have a pylon finish. He needs more pylons. Trigger's cutting it real close with the supply blocks this game. Kind of feels like he's been dancing on a knife's edge this whole time. But charge is going to be done. He's got a lot of zealots. This army does not have a lot of marines, which means zealots are not going to be easy to clean up, and there's no +1 weapons either. Oh, force field on the ramp. Not in time. Nikaract was able to get out of there quickly. And at this point, I think Nikaract, seeing what his opponent's got, you've got to back away. Man, it would be nice to force these shield batteries to complete. But look at this. Big zealot counterattack coming in from Trigger. Nikaract still just now healing up all the stims he's got and just finally getting back up to full HP. Very rare that we see the Protoss ahead in upgrades this early in the game. Widowmines will try and burrow up. One of them does get taken down. Bio units getting cleaned up. Trigger going to recall out of here. And those 2 Marauders are the luckiest sons of guns you've ever seen. Fully surrounded. 10 zealots slicing and dicing through that advanced armor. And then all of a sudden they turn blue and disappear a few seconds later. You've left a very awkward message to your wife saying, oh man, you know, I love you, like, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you would admit to some stuff thinking you're on your deathbed. I've always loved wearing ladies' underwear, says the Marauder. Oh, hold that thought. Nice force fields. A lot of immortals here for Trigger. He got a relatively early Robo Bay, but didn't go for it. Until just now building his first Colossus. I mean, these immortals are really good against the super beefed up Marauder count that Nikaract has at a relatively early phase. Yeah, the Marauders get off the phone, and then all of a sudden they open their eyes and they're alive, and they're like, well, damn. How do I explain this one now? By the way, look at these Zealot run-by squads from Trigger. He's always been a fast player. Oh, that's a little awkward, losing a fair number of Zealots there. But these ones are going to come in very unsuspected to this 3rd base. This is going to be quite a few dead SCVs. May force the issue to come in and run into this 4th base. Force field's already getting some good connections, whittling down this army. Zealots just killing a lot of SCVs. They will eventually get cleaned up as the bio units are able to tank. Or sorry, the SCVs are able to tank. The bio units are able to clean this up. Meanwhile, on the front line, no extended thermal lance, but there is a war prism. There's 3 immortals. There's a lot of firepower and defensive tools in this army. No shield batteries still for Trigger. 2 of the Vikings do show up. They're working away at the war prism in Colossus, kind of oscillating through. But while all that is happening, the immortals going to town, the zealots slicing and dicing. And Trigger is held. He's gotten a better economy. And Nikaract, I mean, every attack he's done, it feels like it's It feels like the best attack in this game was the very, very first one. And since then, Trigger has not at all felt in danger. Nikaract trying to mix things up. But now I think with Standard Thermal Lance done, 2 Colossus here, a War Prism, yeah, we're just going to see a very quick GG. And Trigger takes the 1-0 lead. Well done. Nico killed his own Widowmine. Ah, it happens to the best of us. How do I recall messages from 5 minutes ago? Tell my wife not to look at my browser history. What? I mean that I love her. That I love her. Yeah. All right, game 2 going to be on Ultra Love here. Ultra Love. Bum, 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 bum. Always periodically clean that browser history. Never a bad idea. What's happening here? We've got the OSC mid-season playoffs. It is Nikaract versus Trigger. This is a round of 16 match. We're 1 map into it. We've got... winner of this will play Beyond. Oh, in the next round. That's going to be a great one. We're not going to be covering that today. But we will be clearing up the round of 16. And then covering multiple matches from the following round. 2 matches from the following round. So 2 matches from the round of 12, that would be. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. Once again, it is Platinum Heroes Nikaract. And once again, it's a gas first. Oh, he did have his cursor over here. I wonder... could this be a proxy second barracks? We'll see. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Basilisk Trigger. In the blue. I want to say it's an NG Bay block once more, but... no, it doesn't look like it, does it? Maybe? No, it is. It is going to be once again. Oh, Trigger, this time, please don't let him get it. Don't let him get it. You're on top of it. Just pull the second probe right away. Okay, second and third probe pulled very quickly. This time, at the very least, going to be able to get on top of it a little bit earlier. Very fortunate RNG right there for Nikaract, as the SCV kind of stayed in the middle. Oh, man, this SCV is dodging so much of this damage. Also, 3 probes, not anywhere near enough. Not near enough. You got to pull 5 or just go straight for the third. And I think on Ultra Love, you can absolutely go straight for that third. Oh, this is weird. I have never seen a pylon put here before. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook.jpg. What is Trigger thinking with this? He did put this cybernetics core, instead of creating a hallway that the Reaper can get trapped in, he put it right up against this, which is not the worst thing. I think the 3 probes is for killing the SCV so he can't escape. It's so hard to actually get the kill. Even with 5 probes, I feel like I never see the SCV die, unless it took a lot of damage really early. Scouting pylon? Yeah, and it's also going to act as... well, actually, funnily enough, it doesn't provide great scouting, because... as you can see, this blocks. It's put in a position where it actually provides just very little info. I'm so surprised that he hasn't canceled the NG Bay yet. Doesn't want this money yet. Ah, this is what I was wondering. A wall. This is going to be for a wall. I mean, of course, you can put a shield battery here even. You can put a shield battery in a lot of places. Like here will cover part of the mineral line. Something that a lot of Protoss players don't do that they can, building a pylon here and or here, and then potentially walling the ramp or a sentry on the ramp to deal with a potential Hellion run by. And we do have the hallucination. It is going to be 4 Hellions. Seeing that it's Hellions, very good information. Did Trigger just... oh my god, did he just make another hallucination? He did. Okay, okay, he wants to track the Hellions. That makes a ton of sense. And this wall is super good for this. Oh, there's the energy recharge. Second one already being used. It's going to be target fire on the sentry. Force field comes through. No shield battery is so greedy, man. It's so greedy. You know your opponent's going to do something like this. You've seen the Hellions, and he is still going to lose 10 probes to this. Oh, does he not? Okay, he doesn't commit for the 10th probe. I think he should have. Saving the Hellion is not a huge deal. Nikaract, though, oh, still down 4 workers. And there's the benefit of skipping the shield battery is you haven't spent the money on that. He also hasn't gone for a robo, which means that 3 gates are already up and running. There's actually already counter pressure coming through, and the siege tank's not out yet. Of course, there's no starport. This is actually all of a sudden looking very awkward for Nikaract. Siege tank does not shoot the wounded stalker. It cannot cover the natural expansion. Okay, Trigger comes out of this unbelievably far ahead. Oh, are we going to blink forward? That's so bold if we do. He's actually just going to step into the tank. Will kill it, but that was so expensive. He was not expecting those 2 Marauders to pop out when they did. There's no blink. So that was just... I was looking for the blink forward because whenever you make a move like that, you're assuming that there's blink. That was super unnecessary. He could have kept Nikaract off this base for a very long time. I don't blame him because not knowing that there was going to be 2 Marauders popping, he didn't have the hallucinations. He hadn't been able to use it defensively. Oh, we want to switch this back. There we go. Hellion will come into the natural. There is a shield battery in the main at the very least. That's going to keep these probes alive. Well, certainly long enough to get the kill on this Hellion. And now the Stalkers can just start to whittle down this army. There's no concussive shells. He just started combat shields. I think he might have... Yeah, he queued up concussive right after the stim. I saw the -50 on his resources. So even with the donation of those Stalkers, I think this is still good. So he just started combat shields, did he? Big stim already forced out. Oh, big friendly fire on the tank. That is... that's... I mean, I don't think this was going to be able to get across the map realistically. There's already so many blink stalkers slowing this down. But now Nikaract definitely doesn't want to go for this. Trigger caught live. Damn. Spoiled. We've been spoiled that this is a replay. Good repair on the tanks, but I mean, Trigger's got Nikaract like very much penned back in a corner. The only thing is he doesn't technically know. Well, I feel like you can infer from the Marauders, and Trigger's a smart lad. He'll know that the starport was delayed, so he can just kind of chill for a while. Nikaract pretty committed on 2 bases. There's no engineering bay, so no +1. Oh, wow. Trigger's just going to go for it. He blinks forward. Doesn't have enough to one-shot the tank, but a nice spread will mitigate the tank fire. However, there's 2 more siege tanks sieged up behind it. But the fact that Trigger is doing this in Nikaract's face off 3 bases should tell you how far ahead he is. And the answer is very far ahead. And even these first 2 medevacs, I mean, they're gonna pop out. They're going to try and heal up all these units, and they are going to run out of energy before they do. At best, they fully deplete the energy. But I think this is like... Oh, man. How much damage is this on the army? Multiple Marauders are double stimmed, I think. What do we think, chat? Over, under on medevacs running out of energy. Oh, well, Trigger's ruining the math by killing Marauders. No, just dealing more damage. Oh, he's helping us. Based Trigger. Oh, and the SCV's even soaking up some of the healing. Honestly, the 2nd or 3rd and 4th medevac might even run out of juice. This will be a big attack coming forward. One Stalker does go down trying to kite back. Of course, they will have been playing cross-server. Oh, this army is sneaking out in a very interesting way. Oh, he was looking for, yeah, he was looking for a Zealot run-by that was set up there. Smart thinking. Is it going to be an SCV pull? He's got a lot of gas in the bank. Actually, like a lot of gas. If this army gets set up, this is a terrifying army. Especially on Ultra Love, where siege positions are so strong. Zealots. That is a lot of Zealots going for the counterattack. Trigger does have 3 Immortals. Third one's just about to pop out. There it is. Guardian Shield's going to get popped. First Immortal does get tagged. Will it get taken down? No, it gets back to the high ground. Zealots flanking in from the back. Beautiful engage from Trigger. And the Immortals weren't even necessary to kill those tanks. Those tanks just disappeared. Guardian Shield will fade. But Nikaract says, I don't even have a hope. I think at the end right there might have been more bio units. Or sorry, more Zealots than bio units. Yes, just barely. Oh, look at that. I'm a genius. 28 to 27. Beautiful. Trigger kind of cooking. Also, happy birthday, Trigger. Right? Happy birthday, Trigger. Happy birthday, Trigger. Welcome, Maples. Hell yeah. Oh, it's easy to win when you're stream sniping. Thank you for the follow. Vitality Khalid. Oh, no, we need this one. Yep. All right, so it's going to be Oceanborn. Oceanborn, this utilizes the expanded map pool that we have with OSC. Love that map. It's a map that we got a lot of because it was probably one of the best, if not the best maps on the old pool, and it was in the pool for a long time. It was a good map, though. For me, I'm more ready for it to be retired, or I'm okay that it was retired. But that means that when it comes back every once in a while, it's like, oh, nice. Nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikaract in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Basilisk, it is Trigger in the blue. Now, I do wonder, how would Oceanborn play out if... Oh, for the first time? Okay, Barracks first. How would Oceanborn play out on current map, current patch, where ghosts are 3 supply? Because a lot of my... like, okay, I think I'm done with Oceanborn, like, I've had enough games on Oceanborn, comes from the fact that so many ZBTs towards its tail end were going 40, 50 minutes, full mine-out situations. Like, it was just a slog. Maybe not 40 to 50 minutes, but half-hour games with a very heavy stalemate situation. And when that happens for the 40th time in a month, you start to be like, maybe we can move on. Maybe we can move on. Golden Wall back in the map pool when? I would welcome Golden Wall with open arms. God, Golden Wall was such a cool map. There is one... Is there one map? What is the map that I'm thinking of? I mean, Tokamak kind of borrows a few things from... kind of borrows a few things from Golden Wall, but it definitely isn't the same. I think Grid, or The Grid, which is not in the map pool, but is in RSL map pool, is a pretty neat map. And it also tried to borrow some other ideas from Golden Wall of like, oh, there's a direct path in the middle, and then there's another path. Probably the closest map we got was it El Dorado? That was almost like a reverse golden wall. You want Amphion back? I think Amphion is one of the maps that I remember as like, oh, this was a great map. This is a really great map. Oh, Reaper Reactor. And it's going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Ah, but Trigger is going to be building a shield battery this time. Well, he didn't... He didn't chrono either unit? Or if he did, it was Gate Nexus. Yeah, I think he went Gate Nexus and then he chronoed the Stalker and then didn't chrono the second Adept. Or second Gateway unit. Not building a third one either just yet. That does enable a very quick blink timing. Very quick. Even without a chrono boost, this blink would be done at a basically normal timing. And of course, we are going to probably see some chrono boost poured into that. Third Stalker was produced, or third Gateway unit, which was a Stalker. Adept will try and intercept this. Oh, does get grenaded. Oh, nice grenades. Very nice grenades. Good micro by Nico. Shield battery. Oh, is going to get ignored. These probes getting pulled into the firing line. Very nice little 1-2 punch. Faking a 1-2 punch and then turning it into a double punch on the same spot. 7 probes. Oh, look at that probe dodged into the gas. Yo, that was deliberate. That was 100% deliberate from Trigger. That is super freaking cool micro. That would have died otherwise. That was actually so sick. He put it beside the gas, and it didn't go in until the Hellion turned its turret to shoot at it. Oh, that was actually so sick. Still, that's pretty nice damage. That's pretty nice damage. Protoss do be rocking it right now. It is going to be Cloak Banshee. Ooh, this is something that can absolutely catch an opponent off guard. And Trigger did not open up with the early hallucination. No early hallucination in this game. So he doesn't know about a Cloak Banshee. Observer's moving out. There is the shield battery in the main. I would love to see Nikaract cloak up right as he gets to here and just go past into the main and see what he can get done. Let's see if that's what he goes for. Nope. He is... he just wanted to stay at the edges and not overcommit, but I think that just ends up being a huge missed opportunity. Scan. What? What? I guess he's scanning to see if there's an observer, but that feels like a really weird scan. Third Nexus is quite quick here for Trigger. I'm confused. What would the reasoning be for that scan? I guess he's just looking for the observer. Now, I will say that the Banshees took no damage. That's very nice. But sometimes, especially with a strategy like this, you want to just grab the damage that you can. Observer is not in position on the third base. Here's the advantage of not going in with those Banshees. He is able to one-shot these probes. It was going to be a cannon for detection at the third. Nikaract is playing very tight with these units. He really doesn't want to go deep with them. And here's the thing about a cannon. It's great when it gets to shoot. And it's great that it gives detection, but it does not move. You are just, you're just hoping they run into you. Ends up being another couple probes. Nikaract, this time... Oh, that's a lot of damage on that one Stalker. This time it is a much more standard follow-up in the sense of Stim, Combat Shields, +1 weapons all finishing up at around that 7 to 730 mark. That's a big variance. I mean, absolutely. But this is like the cleanest looking push follow-up. Not necessarily the cleanest or strongest push, or necessarily even the best strategy, but it's the most aesthetically pleasing to me. And I'm the caster man, so I get to decide what is good and what isn't. It's really unfair, isn't it? Cannon was not rebuilt at this base, by the way. Also, Trigger failing to resaturate this completely, but that is a bit of an Artosis pylon. Won't depower the forge, but it will depower the cannon, actually, as well as 2 gates. Meanwhile, the attack coming in at the front line. Charge is, of course, done. And once again, Trigger has gone very quickly into Triple Immortal, this time without Robobay. Nikaract does have a strong supply, and this time a lot more Marines to clear up those Zealots. Shield battery is out of energy. Energy recharge just now available. Nikaract continuing to reinforce. Shield battery does go down. It was... Oh my... I think he energy recharged it. Either that or he energy recharged the sentry. I hope he didn't just energy recharge a battery that died. We're going to see the Immortals getting on top of the tanks. We'll take them down very quickly. Guardian Shield helping a lot. Kiting is good from Nico. And he still managed to trade out. During all this, 5 probes have gone down. He's able to clean up that 1 Zealot. Well, Nikaract still comes out killing a lot of stuff. But the attack was held. And Nikaract, no, he's got the 3rd command center done. I would say that attack went pretty even, but Nikaract was already in a nice position because of the damage from the Cloak Banshees. Oh, but now he's going to get himself into an amazing position, running right into the natural expansion. There's no splash damage yet, and there's nothing to stop this attack. Tries to hold his opponent in place with the Zealot Warp in. A lot of probes falling. Widowmine gets a good connection, splashing those 2 sentries. Guardian Shield coming in from the back, but they get clicked down immediately. And these Immortals, he might have been trying to Bulldog them. Maybe not the best idea, because they do fight very, very well. But he kills 2 of the Immortals and gets out. And honestly, just the start of that was so good for Nikaract. And it looks like he will manage to avoid getting 3-0 swept and could start to gain some momentum in this series. A lot of medevacs. Yeah, Trigger, I mean... I think you need to cancel the Immortal, start up a Colossus. But I don't even know if that's going to be enough, honestly. Like, there's so many Marauders at this point. Maybe Immortal even is the right choice. Nice target fire on one of those Marauders. Oh, Immortals, though, unfortunately, for the first little bit of that, were shooting a Marine. But realistically, it's just that Nikaract is at this point so far ahead, so much momentum. Way up in workers, mining a lot more. He's got his 2-2 on the way. Continuing to rally in units. Trigger just desperately trying to hold on for dear life. But Nikaract is not really letting him. Every time a Zealot Warpin comes in, it just gets melted. Running at the front line. And now the Immortals, they're going to get targeted down. One of them going down. Second one will be left alive. But Trigger taps out and concedes the map. Nikaract puts one on the board. All right. Welcome, Old Man Toast. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get into game number 4. Will this start the... Or will this send us to a game 5? Or will this be the end of the series? Just going to run a quick minute and a half of ads to make sure we don't get any mid-rolls. Feel like I've been gone a year. I feel like you've been sticking on YouTube quite a bit. But that is totally understandable. Hey, thank you. On YouTube. Do you like your YouTubes? I mean, the ability to rewind and watch my blunders over and over again in real time, that's appealing. There's value in that for sure. Now I get to make fun of the Casterman twice. A higher class of clientele. I almost read caliente. It's a higher class of caliente. What? That does not make any sense. All right, we're going to get into the game. Game numero 4 of this Trigger versus Nikaract series. Trigger putting in some work, but Nikaract fighting back. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the blue. Looking overall extremely sharp. Extremely sharp. I think he really set the tone in that first game. With the Zealot run. No, it was the first game. Honestly, in the first 2 games. The big flank on top of the tanks in game number 2. And the multi-zealot run-bys in game 1. Nikaract, I mean, he is a really good player. Feels like he's been kind of on the verge of a huge breakout for a while. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Oh. That's the first time I've seen that in a while. Where the 2 workers just bump into each other and they just stop dead. They just bonk and don't move. We're going to be seeing a Gate Nexus coming in from Trigger. It's going to be attempted 1 rack to expand out of Nikaract, and it will get down at 147, give or take. That's a solid little delay out of, I guess 146. Solid little delay out of Trigger. Although Nikaract did SCV scout. Reaper going to look for a little bit of value, see what he can find in the main base. I miss Stargate openers. Now, granted, I don't think Trigger was ever a big Stargate enthusiast, but I think that's why I enjoy Hero so much. Oh, nice snipe on the first probe. Didn't think he was necessarily going to get one there. Oh. Pseudo juke? Oh, I think he can cut this off maybe. No, just barely able to get away. Just barely. Oh, if he found this probe, that'd be quite nice. But the Stalker is there to cover. Good job from Trigger. We'll see what he can get with this Adept. It was Adept Stalker. This is... Oh. Yeah, this is probably the most quote-unquote standard game we've seen so far. I don't know that TVP has a standard anymore because... I'm going to be honest, I feel like a lot of Terrans are very, very lost in the matchup. Oh, I like this. Like this usage of the Healing Shrine here on Persephone. Healing Shrine's incredibly powerful. This is very funny. Ends up getting back up to 69 HP. Barely took enough damage to not be full up. As the grenade, I think, knocked him out of the air mid-heal. So the heal still went off, even though he ended up outside. Who do you think is number 2 Terran in EU? Probably Spirit. Well, I mean, Hero Marine made it to... Oh, Adept does go down. It got 2 SCVs. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Triple Mind Drop. No, actually, it's got to be currently... I mean, you have to be who is at the biggest tournament of the year, who is not. And Hero Marine's at the biggest tournament of the year. Spirit, unfortunately for him, is not. But last year, it was... Was it the other way around? Or did Hero Marine make it last year as well? Spirit was for sure at EWC last year. EWC, of course, happening in like a week and a half. That's going to be pretty cray-cray. Getting already 3 shots on the medevac, very, very nice for Trigger. I mean, this is 3 mines that haven't done anything. Gabe made it last year? Okay. I mean, I would still say just based alone on the fact that, yeah, Hero Marine made it in. And I think Spirit has not been practicing maybe as much as he has been in the past. Realistically, they're close enough that either one of them is a valid answer. 11 days till EWC? Yeah. I saw Roddy had a cute little countdown. Cute little countdown timer. Once again, Nikaract with a... Wow, this is actually a way faster timing this time. God, this is such a fast stim combat shields +1 attack. His builds are so sharp. I really like Nikaract as a player. Nice snipe right there on one of those Marines. Of course, before combat shields completes, 4 stalkers will one-shot. Once shields completes, as Trigger said, he'll have to adjust his strategy. Oh, he's researching combat shields. I'll have to adjust my strategy. Trigger's a fun lad. I like Trigger a lot. Nice pickoffs on these units. And I mean, if you can avoid taking any losses, and in this case, managing to erase some of the damage, you are in a very happy state. This is a little bit awkward for Trigger. Oh, but it looks like Nikaract, recognizing that wasn't the only pylon, says, I gotta get out of here. Medevac does get sniped. The Zealot's right on top of everything. Guardian shielded sentry. Getting lost in the sauce a little bit, but this is a really great jump for Trigger. A couple of stalkers do get targeted, and these units get away. But that was extremely good for Trigger. Like, this is a 2-base Terran just now throwing down the 3rd CC, while Trigger is happily mining off of full 3-base saturation, 3-base, 3 gas. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, where'd the medevac go? I swear I didn't miss it. And Trigger's already getting Colossus tech. Should be a 4th gas coming down anytime soon, maybe, and a 4th Nexus for that matter. Observer spots the army at home, sees that the Widowmine drop was brought back home, which is, well, he saw it here, but now he confirms that it came back home. Double medevac going to try and slip to the left side, but there are pylons providing a lot of vision. Ooh, does this hallucination see it? Yes, it does. Trigger baiting out a mine, but just trying to save everything more than anything. Nikaract at this point, I mean, he's in a tough spot. This is where Protoss players are really excelling in the matchup, is when they survive to this point the way Trigger has. They're able to take more bases. They're able to continue to tech up while the Terran kind of feels like they don't have a lot of map control. That is a lot of Widowmines. And only 1 Colossus on the field just now, but that is also a lot of Zealots. Trigger, though. Oh, he gets caught a little bit out of position. Widow or War Prism does spot the army, though, and then we'll let him get back in here. Widow mines are burrowing up, and it's a full surround. I think he might have just gotten a big mine drag on that. And so many of the units get taken down. That was a clean sweep of the army. Yeah, 3 units got killed by a friendly fire mine. Only Zealots dying. Medevac with the units inside gets sniped as Nikaract tries to get something done, but he just can't. And Trigger knocks him out. We'll advance on to the round of 12. Clem, Oliveira, Coffee, Gabe, and Spirit. Right. Well done, but there by Trigger. He will move on to face Beyond. And there is potential that that could be a preview of EWC. We won't get that one today, but it is on the menu. Next up, we are going to have Cristiano versus young Yakov. Now goes by just Yakov. But we will... we will step away for just a moment. Stretch my legs. Get some water. And we'll be back with OSC midseason playoffs. We'll start at the prediction as well. And we'll also run some ads. Who else? Cristiano. It's like, who is the player? It feels so weird to call him Yakov now. All right, get those predictions in if you were so inclined. And if you're on YouTube, hello. And if you're on Twitch, hello. Twitch got a wave. That was one of my favorite things on Hearthstone stream. You could redeem channel points for a wink, and you could roll the dice for a double wink, which was just just blinked at you. All right, we'll be right back. All right. Let's get going. Oh, shoot. I forgot my water upstairs. All right, there we go. Always important to hydrate. Okay, here we go. What map is this? Oceanborn. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. All right, no battle report, but we do have game heart, which is the most important thing, I would say. Here we go, spawning up in the top left. For Offside Gaming, it's Cristiano. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. Do you remember when he used to be young? I remember. It's Yakov. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. We've got EWC coming up. That is obviously the big tournament. He's still young now. Oh, yeah. He is absolutely still young. Still a youngster. Still very fast. As APM at the beginning of the game always tells us. Cristiano, of course, a very fast player, too. EWC when start? Tuesday of next... No, not next week. Tuesday of the following week. 11 days from now. Right? Tuesday? Yeah, it starts with... Wait, is it Tuesday to Saturday? Oh, wow. Epic Land. Wait, they haven't put... Why have they not put EWC on the Team Liquid calendar yet? That's funny. Yeah, I want to say it might be Tuesday. Is it Tuesday to Sunday? Or Tuesday to Saturday? Oh, there's a third place match. There wasn't a third place match last year, was there? Oh, it's only to the 25th. Oh, it's Tuesday to Friday? Oh, wow. Oh, what? Why in the... Why is it Tuesday to Friday? Wow, that really sucks. Ling's on the other side of the map trying to get through here. Cristiano refusing to chrono boost out his next adept. Or maybe he doesn't have the energy. Entirely possible. Adepts will shade in, though. This is a Cristiano classic. The double chrono into shade in just before Ling speed. And he's already gotten 3 drones. Oh, boy, this is... This is nasty right now. 4th drone getting killed off. So much lost mining time. This is an amazing start for Cristiano. He got 4 lings aggressively as well. And cleaned up the other 2 lings on the other side of the map. Second set of harassment coming in here. Oh, God, but don't lose that Oracle. Okay, does survive. Does survive. Oof. That would have been real bad. Really undercuts a good start when you lose that Oracle. And this is a great start. Fast, pretty fast Nexus at the 3rd. Not crazy fast, actually. Yeah, it's 347. Yeah, that's actually very normal. Cristiano not going for an Archon drop and getting a second Oracle. Feel like this is GG already? I wouldn't say that, but it's a very uncomfortable start. Very uncomfortable start. Many players would say it's GG already. I certainly wouldn't want to play this one out. Definitely not against Cristiano, who is a fearsome PvZist. We do see Cristiano accidentally not resaturating this one gas here. That's a little bit awkward. He is a normally charge lot enthusiast, but in this case, it's going to be Blink. All right, all right, all right. Oh, it's going to be an attempt to take down this 1 queen. How many queens do we have? 4 queens. That's going to be Yakov's cut here, what he kind of gives up to try and catch up. Adepts, looking like they want to shade forward. 3 of them. Decent creep spread here. Are we going to see a Revelation to try and clear some of it up? That has become increasingly more popular, but Cristiano, he just can't help himself. He's going to shade forward. Oh, no, that's so unfortunate for Yakov. He had the wraparound on 2 of these Adepts before they got in the pocket. Unfortunately, he let them slip through, and now they will pick off some drones, shade into the main base. We've got the shift click coming through here. Oracle's going to try and join in on the fun. And that will be 6 drones in total getting picked off. Quite a bit more lost mining time. And Cristiano is... he's very comfortable in this game. Yakov starting up +1 melee. That is kind of his initial tech. As well as the Hydra Den. And there's a Templar Archives nearly done already for Cristiano. Cristiano immediately firing up that Storm too. Yeah, this is all systems go for the Polish Protoss player. All systems go. And he might just kill this 3rd base. Or sorry, 4th base. There's a tiny bit of transfuse energy. There's barely any units on the field. Yeah, this is dead. He just kills this easily. A little bit awkward using a stasis trap on broodlings. But still, I mean, this is already a successful push. I wouldn't have minded him sticking around to see what he could do more, but you've already killed the base. It's such a good start. The one thing that I would have liked more so than anything is to kind of nip this creep back a little bit more, nip it in the bud. But still, it's Cristiano getting a 4th base, +2 weapons on the way, charge, more gates finishing up. Already has a robo facility, so it's going to be a warp prism. He's getting cannon in case of Muta. And that ain't bad either. Now, there is no Muta. But from Cristiano's perspective, I understand expecting that there could be. He's seen basically only lings, and a lot of gas is taken. Ling's going to come for the counterattack. They do have +1 melee. Bane speed will complete. Cristiano, though, with the Oracles at home, should be able to keep this from going down, no problem. And I think he can actually just maybe deny this base. Again, we are going to see transfuses. Hydras and Banes will try and get back in position. There's a really strong position at the top of the ramp. Banes... Okay, well, Storm's not the most effective. Mostly just serving to zone, but the army is just so much stronger for Cristiano right now. And there's a good Storm on some of the Hydras. But Archon's forced to morph in. The big problem, Zealot's also warping in, which means that the Archons will survive to completion. Oracles joining into the fight as well. Not exactly the best usage of them, but it doesn't matter. Well, does it? Hang on. Why is... Where? Okay, there's 18 Hydras in production. That's where the supply is. It's like, man, I'm looking at this in young Yakov. Why does this supply... Why is it so much ahead of Cristiano's? Partially because Cristiano is floating a wee bit of cash, but also because so much of it is in building supply. Yakov will push this back for the moment. Oh, he gets ambushed at the top of the ramp, though, losing 2 or 3 Hydras there. And he really can't afford to lose anything for free here. Blink forward coming in. +2 weapons is going to complete. A target fire on the Prism would have been nice, but he doesn't get it. And that Zealot Warpin might just seal the deal here. Yeah, I mean, these Hydras have nowhere left to run. Drones are going to have to be pulled. This will be it. There it is. GG. Cristiano takes the game. Puts himself up 1-0. Kind of like him going home. He's in a spot where the only way he loses is if he stays. Yeah. No, I'm okay with him, like, ultimately going home. It's more so I would have liked to have seen him try and grind out a little bit more. Like, really just the creep clear was honestly all that I think I would have changed. Basically the only thing. All right. Yeah, I did not realize it's Tuesday to Friday. That's such a bizarre, like, set of days. What's their APM? At the end of the game, probably 300, 400. Honestly, the more important thing is EPM and screens per minute, but we don't really have a way of measuring that in game. The only way to kind of tell is to follow their cameras. All right, Persephone. Gonna be the map. We're going to run a quick minute of ads, and we'll get into game 2. I like your Blink 182 badge on YouTube there. Raynor and Clem make me nauseous to watch. Yeah, somebody was describing Clem's movement, and he pre-moves his cursor before he jumps to new pages. And that is probably the most... like, wild thing about what Clem does. Like, he presets his cursor and knows accurately where it needs to go for when he jumps between where he's looking. Which is just wild. It's just nuts that he's able to do that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for offside gaming, it is Cristiano. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Yakov in the red. He'll do things like move his screen to land a CC in the middle of splitting Marines against Banelings. Yeah. Ultimately, the speed of the micro it's just worth so much. Cristiano, not a hatch blocker. He is a double chronoer. That's what he does. That's how he lives his life. There are some players and you're like, oh, I don't know what you're going to do. Sometimes you'll do this. Sometimes you'll do that. Cristiano, usually you can predict the majority of his game plan. In the previous game, I do like that he went Blink Storm. I mean, that's not always a given. I will say, despite Yakov having a pretty brutal start, he definitely made a bit of a game of it. Like, he gave himself a chance. Yeah, I'm familiar, Giant Orange. Elazer was far from the only Zerg who was annoyed with that. Yeah. Far from the only Zerg who was annoyed with that. It does kind of feel a little bit bad when in a strategy game someone can employ the same strategy over and over again and beat you with it. It's not a good feeling. I'll say that. It's not a good feeling. I mean, yeah, I think... Yeah, well, yeah. Without getting into it too much, there's a lot of frustration across the board. All right. We do not see... Well, we don't see a deviation from Cristiano here, and why would we? But we do see a little bit of a deviation from Yakov. He will get on top of these two Adepts with the double Queen at the front. And already dealing with this so much better than the previous game. Link speed will complete. He's going to cancel these shades, for sure. Yeah, and it's the right call, 100%. 3 drones immediately going down and lost mining time. Well, I spoke too soon. It's still not quite as bad as it was the previous game, but it's pretty brutal. Oh, nice pullback on these drones. Does he dart back in? It's dangerous. You can try it, but it's dangerous. He elects not to. Only 75 HP, and at that point, no shields. Would have been a risky maneuver. Cristiano still with a strong start, but even one less drone makes it at least a little bit more palatable for Yakov. Nice job right here with the Lings. Managing to get a kill on a pylon forces the second Oracle back. Okay.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, and now the Lings get into the main. Well, that's quite nice. If you can find this Stalker, that'd be amazing. I think these two Adepts will be able to save it, though. Yeah. Actually, pretty easily. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Oracles try to find some drones. He gets 2. Does have to content himself with just the 2. I mean, you see a conga line of drones running by. You are definitely thinking, I want to kill those drones. But obviously, with just 7 HP left on the Oracle, you're going to get one shot at that point. And it's a mature decision. This time, we're going back into Charge Lot Archon. Very fast Templar Archives. It will be a very quick Hydralisk Den. And I wonder if part of the plan from Cristiano with that blink play in game 1 was to try and draw Yakov into more fast +1 melee builds, into more Roach Warren skips. We do see a snipe on one drone, but loses both Adepts. That's the first kind of win, I would say, in this game for young Yakov. Robo facility on the way. 4 more gates in production. Is it going to be Storm, or are we just going to go with a Charge Lot Archon push? He's got a ton of gas in the bank. And with 2 more gates in production, this feels just like straight up Charge Lot Archon. Will Yakov manage to get enough Hydras out to be okay against this? I'm not so sure. It looks like he went for a snipe. Oh, wait, hang on. No. He didn't get anything. Scout on the main base is going to see a lack of additional gas. It's going to see a Hydralisk Den here. Now, knowing that it's just 5 gas Hydra, do you really want to push into this, even with Charge Lot Archon? I think the play might be to go for Storm and then delay your attack. Delay your attack a little bit. Get Storm. Because if the Hydra Ball gets big enough, there's a chance Yakov can hold. He's got speed done for those Hydras. Range is going to be a pretty quick upgrade. Won't quite be done for the first wave, I don't think. But there's a good amount of creep. As long as Yakov continues to pump units, there's a decent chance that he can hold. Oh, but he needs to realize this is coming. He definitely can't have Hydras out on the map at this point. Unless this really, really messes Cristiano up big time. Yakov, he needs to give up this fourth. 100%. It just cannot be contested. He's going to try, though. This might just end up costing him the game. He's going for the counterattack on the other side of the map. That may be distracting Cristiano. A lot of the Archon's not involved in the fight, and a lot of the Zealots go down as a result, so maybe this actually ends up being okay. Counterattack will get squashed. But the Warpins... Oh, if he can get that Prism, that'll be big. Speed zones. Oh, can he get it? He's going to get it. Very huge pickoff. And now the Oracle's coming in. Way too late to do anything. He just ends up throwing them away. But these Zealots coming in from the backside are going to smoke these Hydras. Yakov, it looked like that was a dream scenario for him on the tail end. But he is going to end up losing a lot of those Hydras, and he is down in supply now. +2 weapons, very close to completing. No upgrades done for the Zerg. Back down to just 3 bases. Has just now started to mine off a 6th gas, and it looks like Cristiano, if these Zealots had not gotten back into this fight, or if Yakov could have somehow recognized that he needed to get away after killing that Prism, we might be looking at a bit of a reset in this game. As it is, Cristiano taking a 4th base. We've got Lings running by on the bottom side. Oh, Contaminate came through. Hit the +2. But I think these Zealots, even without that 5th Warpin, are enough to hold this easily. Yeah, that +1 advantage. I mean, it's big. That is a lot of Zealots. If these Banes were done, we'd be looking at a very different situation. And in fact, Cristiano's going to respect this. He doesn't know when those Banes morph. Even 2 seconds later, and they would have been in vision of Cristiano, and he probably couldn't have gone for this. He is going to start up Storm now. There's no Bane speed. I mean, Yakov gets to live, but it is a now 4-base Protoss versus a 3-base Zerg. The 3-base Zerg is way behind in tech. Oh, getting that Prism's big, and he will get it with the payload inside. Only 2 of the Zealots unload. I mean, Storm's going to be done. Before Bane speed, before +1 missile. Yeah, this only goes one way. Unless Cristiano massively screws this up. And I do not see that happening. His control is too good. Storm's going to zone some of the Banelings out. Banelings do get some decent connections on the Zealots. But it's +2 weapons on the Archons, on the Zealots. Storms are going to be good. Even without Storms, I think this would have been plenty for Cristiano to hold. A couple of probes did fall, but it's relatively small potatoes. And it is Cristiano still ahead in workers. Now adding on more probes to saturate that 4th base. And I mean, it's a Zerg down in supply against the Protoss. Oh, and he's going to get resupply blocked here. Losing 4 or 5 Overlords right there on a bad rally. I mean, it just goes from worst to worst. These Banelings can connect on the High Templar. They do. Hang on. Where is the War Prism? There's none. This is going to be a lot of dead Archons. A lot of very valuable units for the Protoss getting taken down there. And all of a sudden, it is an army supply lead. Beautiful little wraparound on this Archon to prevent its escape. I mean, there's still 12 gates, so I don't really believe... Oh, that's another High Templar going down. Another Archon going down as well. Energy recharge was just used. And 3 more High Templar that were freshly warped in are all about to have storms. So even with that 1 storm being used, there's still 4 more ready to go. Zealot run by on the top side. Does find a few drones. Cristiano, I mean, he's going to be on +3 now. I'm impressed that Yakov is doing anything here. But what is he really doing? He's not dying, but he's not advancing his tech. He's not getting any eco damage. He's going to try for it now, but this army is so trapped. I mean, at this point, Cristiano can just easily trap these units. We do see a couple of High Templar going down on the awkward positioning of the recall, but the Hydra losses are more than outweighing that. A beautiful little flank. Yakov going to slip across the map with the rest of his army, and there is that Lurker Den now, but I mean, what does this realistically do? It'll force the army to come back home. Oh, okay, this is a little bit weird from Cristiano. He's splitting up his army. Zealots will just get past the Banes, and a couple of Archons soak those Banes. Archons do ultimately go down. We are going to see some probes falling, but the Zealots that were split off will find mega damage. And even though it gets... It never kind of completely ran away. Like, Cristiano never kind of completely ran away with the game. But it was so far out of Yakov's reach that even with the weird, nice maneuvers, it was never enough. It was never enough. Zealots MVP of Protoss Army. They're really good. Charge-Loss are really, really good units. Especially against unprotected Hydras. That's why you always gotta wrap your Hydras. Am I right, fellas? All right, let's get into game number 4 on Magnatha, named after Magnath. Welcome, Molten. I've just now trained my brain to stop seeing it as Multian. Once again, one of the players going up 2-0 in this series, taking a stranglehold. Can he close it out, or will it go to a game number 4? Let's see. Spawning up at the top left, it's Offside Gaming's Cristiano. And his opponent, Yakov. Simply Yakov. It does feel like it takes a lot to overtake another player, like developmentally. And I know Yakov is out there just grinding away. He is just working. But it's tough. It's tough. I mean, when you're up in tech like that as the Protoss, you just have so much flexibility to kind of do what you want. And trades are always going to be pretty strong. Feels like Cristiano always had a pretty good read on that game. Yeah, I would say that that's what it was more than anything. Obviously, getting the early damage is so good. And Cristiano, his adepts they're a nightmare to deal with. And every time that you end up in a tough position against those adepts, or you end up taking damage against those adepts. It just feels bad. Just feels so bad. I wonder when the last time Cristiano didn't open up double Chrono Adept was. I feel like that's just his MO. That's just what he does. And once again, it's a really strong way to play. The main thing is you just have to avoid getting surrounded in a situation like this. He is going to shade in. Oh no, Yakov attacked his own gas. He does save the 4th drone. It's crazy that losing 3 drones just is the best start we've seen out of Yakov so far. Didn't lose any lings. Only a little bit of mining time and killed the adepts quickly. Now imagine he doesn't attack his own gas there. Oh, that's a huge opportunity right now, but the lings not actually able to get past in earnest. Oh, wow, that could have been a massive moment for Yakov. He does end up forcing the Oracle to turn on its energy. Does end up finding a probe at the 3rd. And at the very least, he's keeping these Oracles home for now. Hasn't felt compelled yet to build his third Spore. And it will be a fast Evo once again. I mean, despite the fact that he skipped Roach Warren in the first 2 games, he's feeling okay to do it again, I think. Cristiano this time has scouted the Evo very, very quickly. I think this is a kind of situation where you maybe need to build a safety Roach Warren. Just because the risk of just your opponent going straight up charge Archon. And specifically it being Cristiano is pretty high. But we'll see. We'll see. Yakov is droning up nicely. And once again, this is the best start he's had. Quad Adept will shade forward. Not a lot of lings to deal with. This drone's going to pull into the surround. In for a surround, I should say. Oh, Cristiano going deep with the Oracles. Both of them getting very low on HP, but they do manage to survive. 5 drones ultimately fall. And he did lose... he lost a few lings there. Not exactly sure how many it was. I mean, the Oracles stay alive. Honestly, I think that's still okay for Yakov. I think you're okay with that. Couple probes go down to a small ling counterattack from just the surviving lings. That's actually very nice. Oh, he really wants that next ling. He gets it. Pimp play right there with the ling stutter step. Managing to keep that alive. That's nice. That's a real confidence booster after an otherwise pretty rough series. Oh, for just a moment we saw Storm start up. He actually chronoed it, and now he cancels it. Ooh. Starts up the robotics facility. Okay, this is a little strange. Because now any attack timing with a Prism is going to be quite a bit later. Yakov will have 78 drones, in fact, taking a 5th hatchery. We do need to build a lot of Hydras right now.
Swarm forces under attack.
Yakov sees the Archons morph in. He's going to see a 4th base.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oracle's getting the revelation, triggering that Swarm forces under attack. This is has a lot of firepower in these Archons. Yeah, I guess he just decided, I want the money. It's so interesting. He gets the +2 weapons, but he really doesn't want to build that Storm. I mean, the +2 weapons does allow you to scale quite a bit better. Creep spread, pretty good. Yeah, this is by far the best situation Yakov finds himself in. But this attack is going to be very scary. He does have Bane speed, though, and +1 melee. You know what? Yeah, I think he's prepared for this. Zealot run by on the left side will get med. It's been spotted very early on. Hydras and Lings and a singular Bane. Going to come over to deal with this. Bane moving forward on creep. Cristiano went very aggressive with this. That is a great little jump. Oh, but he's got to be careful. Yakov does. These Hydras, well, they will get reinforced by the Banes. Archons tanking a lot of those Banes at the tail end. Zealot's trying to warp in directly into the fight. Yakov, he's so far up in supply right now, but a lot of it is in production. He's kiting around nicely with the Hydras, trying to just buy as much time as he can. Snipes down some of the Archons. A stutter step is very good, and that's without speed. They do have range, of course, but Yakov is going to hold this. Oh, even almost sniping one of those Oracles. Good read, though, from Cristiano to get back quickly. I mean, you're theoretically not really supposed to be able to fight an army as effectively as Yakov did there, but some great kiting around. Cristiano, he just warped in 9 High Templar. That is how much gas he had in the bank. So much gas in the bank. Can Yakov just run through him right now, though? Storm is not done. It got contaminated. Yeah, the contaminate just wore off. Oh, there's a lot of time to knock out this 4th base. High Templar will get taken down. Baneling's getting some great connections on the Zealots. And it's just Archons. Archons are really powerful. But on their own, they are going to get taken down by Hydras in these numbers. As Ling's trying to wrap it on the Archons, do manage to get the kill on, well, hold them in place. While Hydras get the kill on 2 of the last 3. Oracles go down as well. Robo Facility has been depowered. A singular Immortal makes it out and walks away on 4 HP. But the 4th base has been deserted. The 3rd base is going to be killed. Counterattack of Zealots. Oh, they are making things messy. Uh-oh. That is going to force Yakov home, but he will kill the 4th Nexus, which is the very important. If he doesn't kill that, there's a chance Cristiano can absolutely recover in this game, while potentially killing his opponent or putting in crippling damage. Good Prism Micro there. Ling's trying to just bait these units away. Oh, wow. Oh, Immortal and Archon actually joined the counterattack. This choke is very good for Cristiano right here. These Zealots, there we go. Finally, the Lings kind of let them draw themselves back out into the open. This is still messy. Yakov is still on 4 bases, actually 5 bases, but he needs to get a handle on this. And as I say so, he is doing exactly that. Oh, man. He's also droning back up. He's already back up to 60 drones with 7 more in production. Whereas Cristiano is, I mean, just he's stuck on 2 bases and is going to be long-distance mining a 3rd base since his main is starting to mine out. That is a lot of High Templar with a lot of energy. But there are Banelings. They're going to be on creep. Oh, Zealots. That was a less than effective storm. Although the Hydras actually ran into it after and they turned it into an effective storm. Ends up getting a lot of damage onto those Hydras. Oh, beautiful bait with the Banelings there. And I love sacking this base. Sacking this base right now feels like a very smart decision. The Hydras, unfortunately, loses 6 of them right there. This is still winnable for Cristiano. Crazily. Oh, but these Banelings, they do dodge the storm. Baits out 3 storms. They don't get the connections on the Zealots they're looking for. But so many of the High Templar have drained their storm energy. I think there's only 2 or 3 storms available left, and they do get used, and the Banelings manage to get in on top of the High Templar. They get picked up in the Prism, but that's still going to be a hold for Yakov, and that will be the young Zerg putting a point on the board. Damn. Hydrate? Yeah, we'll hydrate. We'll hydrate. Killing Zealots without roaches challenge. I mean, against Cristiano, feels so bad building roaches, I feel like, because he just pumps Immortals if you do. In this case, he was just blasting Archon Zealot Storm. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. God, there are so many spam messages on Twitter. It's insane. I will always dead name Twitter. Always. 100% of the time. Hey, welcome Lego John Belgium. All right. Let's go. Yakov, yeah, putting one on the board. In impressive fashion. But can he do it again? Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Offside Gaming's Cristiano. Here on Tokamak in the blue. And his opponent once again with a gas. Well, extractor trick. It is Yakov in the red. How are we doing, chat? Hope you guys are having a good time. We haven't been streaming as much the last few weeks, admittedly. But we're back at it. Well, I mean, we've still been streaming, you know, just not crazy amounts. I will basically be covering 100% of EWC if my body allows me to do it. If I can physically peel myself out of bed, cover EWC with the co-streams, I will do that. I will do that every single day. That's how we do. We still got that passion. I mean, it's the biggest tournament of the year, right? I see Emperor Melkor on the chat. That's a deep cut. That's a deep Lord of the Rings lore, Silmarillion lore name. You can lurk. You can lurk. You don't have to address it. I'm just acknowledging the name. Hey, I appreciate the Lego John Belgium. I definitely will. I definitely will. There might be a couple days where I call it early or possibly wake up late. But the plan is to do as much as I humanly can. Humanly possible. I wonder if specifically against Cristiano, it would be worth it to come up with a build that gets you ling speed 10 seconds faster. Because the shade basically always comes in at around 220, 222, 224. We'll see when it comes in here on Tokamak. There are things you can do to adjust your build to let that happen, to get yourself that setup, and Cristiano does not deviate from this. Oh! Little jump attempted. Does cost him a ling, but, well, knocks out the shields. And they shouldn't regenerate back up to full by the time the second adept arrives. many Lings are there here? Oh, he's going to shade into the natural. That is a strong position. Yeah, he basically shades in at 318, 319. This is even a fast Ling speed. 326. That's a quick timing. For the first time, he actually manages to just... Or not manages. He doesn't manage to get a drone. Oh, but it is going to be the Archon drop. Cristiano going back to his old ways of single Oracle Archon drop. I mean, that is what he is known for. That is what he do. Oracle in the natural will grab 3 drones. Okay. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. I would even go so far as to say that good. I heard someone stole my nick. Heh. No, just recognizing it, just saying, very cool nickname. I like it. I do like the Overlord positioning if it was what Cristiano's been doing, which is the double Oracle against his initial Archon drop play or back to this. We got to pull these back now. We do have a Roach Warren in production as Yakov, but it is not going to be in time. I mean, it's still a ways away from completing. Wait, where's the Prism, actually? Prism is already across the map. I mean, Cristiano is so well practiced for this specifically. Immediately warps in those 4 High Templar. Immediately warps into Archons. Oracle overhead to protect. Now, the Overlords were pulled back quite quickly. Okay, good stuff. Lings do not want to tussle with this. There are larvae specifically at this base ready to go. Warp Prism. Oh, we do see the Adepts getting jumped in the natural. Only getting 1 more drone. Spore Crawler getting some good damage on this Prism. All the shields have been knocked out, but these drones are forced to evacuate. Already losing a few of them. Oh, and the Queens get caught off creep. Uh-oh. This is already getting a little bit nasty. However, with Roaches popping out and with the Queens getting closer, getting back on creep, this is enough for Cristiano to say, no, I don't want to commit to this. I do not want to warp in those Zealots. He what is it? Toggles the Warp Prism and says, nuh-uh. I don't want to commit to this. This is kind of funny. These Lings are actually going to provide a little bit of a protection for the drones. No, it's all good. No, I was just more so saying, because I can see you in the chat list. I was more so just saying it's a cool nickname. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm the one that was disturbing you from the lurk. We do have a Hydralisk Den coming in. And Infestation Pit is going to be an attempt to go up into Lurkers, it looks like. Already +1 missile done here. Cristiano's doing great work with this Archon drop. I mean, it is really difficult to stay on top of this when it starts to get a little bit of chaos. And during all this, we've got the double... No, it's just single Robo Immortal. Oh, that's not really what Cristiano does. He almost always goes double Robo, I feel. But he's just pumping Immortals right now, up to 4. Oh, a wraparound on the Immortal reinforcing. But it's just going to stutter step its way through. Actually, it even stops stutter stepping, but it still kills all the Lings. This is going to be a big committal. No blink on the Stalkers, no charge on Zealots just yet. Yakov, though, has gotten caught teching, it seems. Uh-oh. I don't know that he can hold here. Guardian Shield gonna get popped. This looks strong, this army. Cristiano evidently, well, I mean, he obviously wants to wait for charge. Oh, is he just gonna back away? Yeah, he's getting Storm. Okay. Wow. I looked at these armies. I looked at the supplies and charge and +1 completing a War Prism right there. I am a little bit surprised that Cristiano didn't go for that. At the same time, I don't hate the decision in the sense of Can he still win this game? Absolutely. It's just, could he have won it right there? Maybe. It would have been close. But because he didn't, now it's Yakov with some great tech. Oh, Prism trying to get into the corner. Oh, the Hydras get out of the way, Roaches. They will not. But Corrosive Bile can kill this. Oh, this is going to be a base trade. Oh, this... Is it? No. Oh, a Corrosive Bile right here. He had a Ravager in the main. That's so unfortunate. This is very, very messy. It is not going to turn into a base trade. It's going to turn into a base loss for just a few Zealots for free. I mean, this is very, very good for Cristiano if he just walks away right now. He's about to be on 4 bases. His +2 weapons is half done. We've got Hydra Speed for Yakov. That's his big trump card. And the Lurker tech. And he does have +2 missile already done. That's a big deal. Corrosive Bile's hitting his own creep tumor. Obviously very awkward. Where are the Lurkers morphing? They're not here in time. Can Cristiano just get this done right now? At the very least, he might just be able to click down the hatchery and recall. He's not going for it yet. He's just taking the fight. Lurkers do appear. They will be able to burrow up, and there's no detection. Oh, no. Observer has shown up just now. But he gets the base. Cristiano can just walk away, and he absolutely should. Oh, that's just an army reinforcing across the map. No, there is another Prism. Okay, it just popped out, though. It was not with this army. And now 2 more Stargates and a Fleet Beacon. I mean, it's a 2-base Zerg versus a 4-base Protoss. The Lurkers, they don't have their Hive upgrades yet. They're about to have range. But I don't really see what you can possibly do here. This is so many Immortals. And by the time the economy of young Yakov is reestablished, he will be old Yakov. But more importantly, the Carriers or Tempest, whatever it wants to be, will be out. We do have the base getting clicked down again. Corrosive Biles and Lurkers get some good kills on the Zealots, but... I mean, these are losses that Cristiano is more than happy to take in exchange for keeping his opponent completely down in the dirt. Now, attacking into these Lurkers is a little bit bold, but they are left exposed, and 3 of them go down very quickly, and he gets the base again. Only 1 of the Immortals, I think, died right there. Only 2 Immortals have died in this game. Another one barely surviving on 9 HP. Or, sorry, 1 HP. It's got 9 kills and 1 HP. Yeah, this just looks so good for Cristiano here. He started up +1 air armor for a moment. That was obviously meant to be +1 air weapons. But then he canceled it and said, nah. Maybe I just don't care. I mean, the Tempests do their job, honestly, at this stage of the game, even without air upgrades. They don't necessarily need them. It's just that if you want to transition into Void Rays or Carriers for dealing with Corruptors or whatever, then the air upgrades become extremely important, specifically the attack upgrades. I mean, the armor upgrades are always going to have a small bit to do with things. Oh, Tempest's got to be a little careful here. He does lose 1, but a Storm on the Hydras is good. And, I mean, Yakov is just in such a tough position right now. And now we see a Prism warping in Zealots into the main base. That might enable the killing blow here. We're going to see a Nidus Worm attempted on the other side of the map. That is probably the only possible way, but it is going to be Lurkers getting concaved upon by the Immortals. The Tempests are here. The army is gone. And Cristiano is into the next round. Easy peasy lemon squeeze me. Well done. Yeah, Melkor was the big bad guy. Melkor, also known as Morgoth. Welcome, Droptimus. And Ostigan. All right, we're gonna Click di predizione. Okay, and I think it's Showtime Percival now. Yes, it will be. That's going to be a fun match. I always love watching Showtime play. He is so clean. He is so clean. Percival, I've become quite fond of watching him play as well. Unfortunately, I know he is not a TVP enthusiast right now. He is very frustrated with the matchup. And Showtime is a player that will not give you many opportunities to beat him. I mean, he is Demauer for a reason. Well, welcome, Special. Sounds like Percival needs some coaching. Maybe that's all he needs. Poor mentality, poor results. I definitely have poor mentality and poor results. It's gonna be is this gonna be our first game on Pylon of the day? All right, we are gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Honestly, it's so difficult to keep a good mentality in StarCraft 2. So difficult. All right, yeah, we're going to stretch our legs after that series. Bop, bop, bop. All right, be right back. We will have another Zerg in this bracket today as well. It's going to be Solar facing off against the winner of this match. That's going to be our final game of the day. Also, Spirit waiting on the winner of our next match that we're going to cover, which is going to be Geralt Jumi. And, of course, we're covering Geralt Jumi. We still got 4 more best of 5s, is how I could have said that. How a normal human might have, too. But that's not what we're here. That's not what we are. We're a special little guy. All right, we're back. What? Beowulf has... I think he did a live Dota broadcast. I don't know if he did a live... Yeah, he hasn't really touched SC2. Except, for... What was it? They brought him out for, what was the tournament? Star Izagora, again. That one was a little bit surprising. Like, I mean, it's cool and great for him. And I mean, I think that they were happy with how he did last time. Yeah. But yeah, he's doing a lot of Stormgate, or well, a little bit of Stormgate. I know he's like really hitched his wagon to Stormgate. And then I think he did a Dota cast on Kick though, which I don't know. I mean, I've never been offered. Yeah, I've never been offered the ability to do something on Kick, but I don't know that I would be comfortable accepting it just because of, well, it platforms so much gambling stuff. So much gambling stuff. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Sentinels Showtime in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Kirktown. It is Percival in the blue. Yeah, I don't think he's covering much SC2 stuff outside of Star Izagora. It's been a little bit rough. If you're not yeah, honestly, I've been thinking about picking up Stormgate again to just give it a try, because like right now I am experiencing no joy when I play SC2. Like yeah, when I play Zerg, I just like I'll still absolutely cover it and I enjoy casting it. I can't enjoy SC2 right now. Like all the Zerg matchups pretty much are not fun. It will be Marine first. ZVP can be fun if I'm better than the opponent and I get to, you know, run around with Lings, and it doesn't go straight to like Sky Toss Storm, because when it does, that's a drag to go against. It's the worst. But at the very least, you can do stuff in that matchup. You can play Muta switches, Hydra Ling busts, and there's lots of room for improvement. It's just, it can be frustrating. And obviously the Spore has actually made it quite a bit easier to manage a lot of things. It will be a very quick Cyclone, by the way, out of Percival. Like, very, very quick. Showtime for his part, double Chrono on double Adept. And it was Gate Cybernetic score here, I believe. Was it? It's a pretty fast Nexus. Doing the rewind. Yeah, no, this was Gate Cyber. Yeah, it just wasn't quite an immediate pop out of the second Adept, I believe. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Angry SC2. Yeah, but like, I don't really like that, you know? Like, I don't want to just stick with it out of sheer stubbornness. ZVT, if it wasn't for the bugged Cyclone and about a quarter to a third of the ZVT games that I get, actually, no, it's probably more than half at this point. Half the ZVTs I get. Oh, this is a bold move going up the ramp here. Can the Adept shade forward and get the chase down? I don't think so, but if he can pass him, he will. Oh, he gets the kill. Percival stopped for the lock-on. That was way too greedy. Might have gotten away if he didn't drop that lock-on. Losing that first Cyclone for nothing. It killed a scouting probe, and that's it. Now Showtime is, he's going to be able to bully pretty hard here. Able to one-shot SCVs, one-shot Marines with this smattering of units. I mean, if he were to do the Adept Shade trick where you bait out the Widowmine, he could have maybe gotten a lot more done there. Percival starting up a tank. This is a brutal start for Percival right now, and a great start for Showtime. Oh, gonna be 4 Marine, 2 Mine drop. Very interesting. This might be something that can get Percival back in the game. He really needs it. The game should be fun first and foremost. Yeah, and it's not that I'm not viewing it as a job, because it is. But in order for my job as a streamer to be entertaining, like, if I'm just being a whiny bitch all the time because I'm really angry at the game, that's not fun to watch. I mean, it can work for some people. Oh, there's an observer here. Oh, that's so nice for Showtime. Good job from Percival to try and get out. Can he? Oh, baby, gets out just barely. Yeah, like if I'm just complaining all the time, which is what it's devolved into a lot of the time, that really sucks. Showtime with a funny little 3 Stalker, 1 Adept drop. It will still one-shot SCVs if everything fires, but as you can see right there, the shots don't always pair up the way you're hoping. Does get 4 SCVs though, and that's obviously quite nice. Stalker's moving across the map. If he could find this drop on the way back home, that would be monstrously big for Showtime. He actually does grab 2 more SCVs, trading out just the Adept, so that's very good for Showtime. But yeah, like, ZVZ can be a fun matchup to play, but only if I don't feel like brutally outclassed in terms of speed. But at least there's strategic diversity in there. ZVP, it doesn't really feel like I can do a whole lot. And against the Bug Cyclone, yeah, like I'm having a terrible, terrible time. Even if I win the games, it just feels like pulling teeth. And then, wait, did he lose more of the Stalkers? No, he didn't. Where'd they go? Where did he put them? Hello? Oh, he sent them across the map, and I just missed them on the mini-map. Dedoy. We are going to see Percival trying to get across the map with a... well, what is going to be a big Marine tank push. Marauders starting to be added in, but the numbers are very low right now. Oh. Percival just killed one of his own Marines. Ugh, that's awkward. Awkward. Yeah, exactly. There's so much that makes it unpleasant and frustrating, and that's kind of the case. It's definitely the case for Terrans in TVP. It's for sure the case for Zergs in ZVP and ZVT against Cyclones. And honestly, even the matchups that are good, ZVT versus Bio, oh, that's going to be a huge SCV pull. Hold that thought. We do have a Colossus popping out. Siege Tank's going to try and set up here. Nice force fields, trapping quite a few bio units and a good number of SCVs. Colossus already raking hard with those lasers. And Showtime. He is already whittling this attack down significantly. Not a crazy amount of units here. And Showtime is just outmining his opponent by a crazy amount now. Ooh, big cutoff on the Liberator. Liberators can make these kinds of pushes so much more deadly. Second Colossus about to pop out. Siege tanks, or rather Stalkers, actually do go down in rather large numbers. Basically, all the intercepting Stalkers. Okay, there's still a chance here for Percival. He's going to try and fight the right side of the army. Liberator will siege up on the left. Oh, I don't think this is enough, though. Zealots getting on top of the bio on the right side. Colossus not being hit by the tanks, but hang on. Percival actually starting to take an army supply lead. The Colossus, oh my god, they need to not get caught. They do get caught. One of them gets taken down by the siege tanks and the Widowmine. Showtime's actually a little bit fortunate there. Percival, can he do this? I really didn't think he could, but Showtime is starting to float a lot of money. 7 gates are up. One of them was killed. No additional unit being produced off this Robo. Recall out of the natural. We are going to see a break attempt. Ooh, the Observer stepping back into the detection range, but doesn't matter. It doesn't actually get taken out. Colossus, ooh, one of them does go down. War Prism is here. This is so close right now. Nice hot pickup right there with the Prism. Dodging Marauder shots is definitely possible, but not easy. Widowmine targeting on the Prism. Oh, it gets taken down just before it fires. Would not have killed that Prism, but it would have dropped it extremely low. Oh, man, if that Widowmine had gone off. Ooh, I love this. I love this. That's such big brain play. Repowering the shield battery here with the Warp Prism. Topping the Colossus back up to full shields. Now a second Colossus has finished up. Percival has not been rebuilding SCVs during this. He is still so committed. Showtime. Oh my god, that was so close to being a break in favor of the Korean Terran. Ooh, this is a cute move. Showtime sees it just now. He doesn't have basically any Stalkers. And not a lot of gas to warp them in. These 3 Liberators are a huge problem. Showtime gonna have to dance around these liberation zones. I was just gonna say I wouldn't mind a little bit of readjustment on the liberation zones themselves. Reinforcements coming through. Widowmines. Oh, if they both targeted the Colossus, I think they would have killed it. It would have been close. Maybe not. It has more HP than it used to, so yellow HP doesn't mean as much. Would have gotten very, very low. Either way, Liberators are going to reposition here. Stalkers being dropped on top of them. He blinks past the zones now. Nicely done. And now that will be a cleanup on these Liberators. Oh, that one Colossus barely surviving. More reinforcements flooding in. This game is still on a knife's edge. But Percival is starting to run out of steam. Widowmine did take care of the Observer as well as getting a good shot on those Zealots. Another Colossus barely surviving these Liberators. Zealots are going to get kited down. Great stuff from Percival. God, these Liberators have been so good for him. Oh, but now these Zealots are starting to become a real problem. Kiting around. Does manage to get those Widowmines to take care of the Zealots. Oh, where are the next set of reinforcements? It's so little reinforcements here. +2 weapons actually getting very close to completing here for Showtime. He recalls probes from his main to his third. Warp Prism, I think intending to repower this gateway, not able to do so. +2 weapons will complete. Hallucinated Phoenix, he wants to mind drag, I guess? Not going to happen, though. Widowmine's getting a lot of work done. He does take down one of the Liberators. Liberators should re-siege as soon as possible, but it looks like... Oh, it's just killing so many probes, too. Oh, the Colossus is staying alive just barely. Oh, he gets all the units. 3 HP on the Colossus, and it survives. Do not walk into that, please. Widowmine. Hallucination. Does bait it out. Oh, my God. That Colossus surviving on 3 HP. So many probes went down. Widowmine, or what am I saying? Widowmines. Percival is lifting his main command center to his third base location. Showtime is currently outmining his opponent ever so slightly, despite being down in workers by a little bit by virtue of the third base being up and running. Percival was an inch, if that, away from winning this game. If that Colossus goes down, I think it's lights out. But now he's coming in with a counterattack. He's killed a lot of SCVs. Prism able to juggle his Colossus. Liberators being used defensively. So many SCVs going down here. 11 of them. Widow Mines do get some good shots on the Zealots. We'll be able to take care of them. Oh, Colossus, save it! No, he loses his Colossus. Oh, boy. Is that the green light for Percival to go across the map? He's got this one Liberator that did survive from the main base. 20 kills. That thing has murdered so many probes wholesale, en masse. Showtime has desaturated 3 gases right now, so he's actually barely mining any gas. Ooh, Zealots and Stalkers warping in aggressively. He's going to try and camp his opponent's production. This is going to turn into a base trade. And one of the command centers might actually get taken down immediately. Nexus has fallen on the other side. Liberator, one of them is sieged up. The other one is not, but the one that was not sieged up does get the takedown. Oh, kill the command center, please. Please, 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 Showtime. Kill that command center. One of them is flying away. Liberator's getting out. That's huge. They just barely get out of this starport. He will kill this command center. It will die. Starport is also going to go down. That's a big loss. Cloak Banshees could be amazing in a situation like this, especially since there are no observers. It's fair to say Cloak Banshees would almost certainly win the game. I was going to say these Zealots really want to find these SCVs. That is all the SCVs down. That is Showtime base trading. How many structures are left? Not a whole hell of a lot. Oh, he fires up +1 armor. That's not happening. The armies are very close in power, but the +2 weapons and Blink are very, very valuable. Liberator is low on HP. I wouldn't mind if he uses one of the mules. I actually think I would prefer to see him use the mule to heal up this one Liberator. Percival doesn't need to go right this instant. Obviously, he doesn't want to give up a lot of time. Oh, Blink 4 does find that one wounded Liberator. Second one taking a lot of damage. Widow Mines, both of them getting taken down before they can burrow. A third one did manage to burrow up. But now we're through the Liberation zones. And that should be enough for Showtime to close this game out. All the Liberators fall. Percival with just 2 Marauders and 5 Medivacs. And he does not have a dream. Oh, and he taps out. A banger of a game number 1. But Showtime gets it done. Oh my God, that was close. God, you can feel the pain for poor Percival there. Very, very well done. Liberators kind of blow at low supply like this. Yeah, keeping them safe is really tough. Yeah, exactly. The fact that the base trade forced them to come out into the open. Really, really made... And that was just the Warp Prism. That was just the Warp Prism warping in units. How did he win after losing that Colossus? The counterattack was very, very good. Yeah, it's very difficult to win a base trade when so much of your army is focused on Liberators. Hey, welcome for sures. Remember that Showtime was mining a lot during that too. But that was a game that really, really, truly came down to the wire. Like, very, very close to going either way. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Sentinels. It is Showtime. Just barely outlasting his opponent. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Kirktown. It is Percival. In the blue. Yeah, I applauded getting the Liberators out there, and I thought that they were going to be really good. But yeah, it turned out to they turned out to not actually be that helpful in that situation. You just think, you're like, oh man, he got out, 2 extra units. That's a big deal. And it's super, super important, but it wasn't enough. It would have been more valuable if he'd gotten out, let's say, 2 more Marauders. Not that that was something he could have done. There really wasn't a chance. More valuable would have been saving more of the SCVs. But there's so much to do in a base trade. It's always difficult to know what to prioritize your attention on. Honestly, even just shutting down more mining a little earlier would have potentially made all the difference there. But on the other side of that coin, if Showtime had kept those Stalkers alive that had cut off the first Liberator, because that was like 6 or 7 Stalkers, if he does that, maybe the game never even really gets close. Of course, easier said than done. But either way, very entertaining. Very entertaining game number 1, in my opinion. And it just was. No, not my opinion. Fact. Fact. That game was great. Reaper Reactor. Oh, we're going to see a proxy starport, aren't we? Proxy starport Hellion drop. That's what my instincts are telling me. Oh, a very interesting position to put it. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. It will be Stalker Sentry. Important to note that Showtime did not do that in the first game. Did not open up with a quick sentry in the first game. But obviously doing that here. And why I bring that up is, well, Showtime is going to scout. He's going to see Reactor Factory. He's going to see no starport at home. And that should give him an idea of what is coming his way. Oh, well, once he sees this... Yeah, he sees this. Oh, that's very, very good for Demauer. He doesn't have a pylon done in the main base yet, so he can't just throw down a shield battery, but he can throw one down at the natural to wall there. Does he throw down a shield battery? He barely has time for it. I still wouldn't mind it. Oh, force field. That's a nice force field right there. Another force field? No, up here. Oh, brilliant stuff. Didn't get enough damage on the medevac, though, to actually kill these units. But it's only 2 probes so far. Oh, this is very well handled by Showtime so far. Reaper comes in and gets a 3rd probe. We're usually talking about, did this do enough damage when it kills like 6 probes, 8 probes, sometimes even 10 probes. But when it kills 3 probes, well, yeah. The only thing Percival really has going for him is that he sent that starport back almost immediately. Oh. Oh, and if he gets the medevac out, that's a really nice... I mean, it took such a weird route. I would already expect it to be a home by now. Oh, good pullback on the Marines, but still nice snipe on one of them. Yeah, I mean, Percival gets out with the medevac. That's not absolutely nothing. But that's, yeah. That's kind of grasping at straws a little bit, isn't it? Ooh, Stalker blinks forward individually to soak the tank fire. Can he get the kill? The mass repair is very good. Showtime really committing hard for it. Okay, well, that's great, actually, for Percival. Just some lost mining time and a repair on a tank for 2 Stalkers. Yeah, you take that. Take that every day. Now the Liberator shows up on the other side of the map. Let's see how quickly Showtime reacts. Not that quickly, actually, and ends up losing 4 probes. Nicely done by Percival. Okay. I mean, he's still down 7 workers. Still not what I would call a comfy position. Is there an observer on the natural? No, he did not see this leave. This single medevac drop could find some value. Percival, okay, it's going to be a 5 Rax. 2 base 5 Raxu. Stalker's looking to kite down a little bit on the other side of the map. Combat shield's just about to complete. There it is, kicking in. Single marine drop, or single medevac marine drop in the natural. Will find a little bit of value. Oh, but he actually... Okay, well, he actually loses all the marines there, unfortunately. Oh, that wasn't great. And charge is done. +1 weapon's also done. Yeah, Percival recognizing he can't really fight this army. He starts up a 3rd CC. No... Uh-oh. Yeah, just now has depots on the way. Oh, that supply block is so rough. And he doesn't have a depot top hat available for another few seconds either. What you see is kind of what you get for a little while in terms of Percival. But at the same time, Showtime is also supply block. And he has not built any pylons yet either. Uh-oh. Okay, just now fired up 2. I was going to say he might want to take the fight just to free up some supply. And he will just jump the army. His army is much stronger than Percival's right here. Takes down both tanks. Going to send the bio running for the hills. Forces out another stim, but still going to get most of these marauders. God, the charge lots are just right on their ass. And can he just end the game right now? Okay, a couple Widowmines show up, pop out, and do burrow. That prevents this from being a total, complete game-ending route. But it's still not a comfy position, that's for damn sure. More and more Zealots falling here. Or sorry, more and more SCVs falling to the Zealots, I should say. Oh, double Widowmine splash kills the Observer. But does it matter? A couple Liberators do get taken down as they pop out. And Percival ferrying over the force field just to try and resecure his own natural. Nice force field on the ramp once again there by Showtime. Closing, well, actually, he missed the force field slightly, but the fact that he was on top of it is good. Ultimately, Percival holds this, but he loses 18 SCVs. He is so far down in economy, and Showtime is, I mean, he's just going to be able to flood Zealots at his opponent at this point. Just going to be able to keep the floodgates open. Ha ha. We've even got Extended Thermal Lance started up. The first Colossus on the way. So even if Percival can find a way to rebuild his economy and hold, I mean, he's going to be so far behind in tech. Nice blink forward and target fire on that one Marauder. Gets the kill. Percival kiting back, but he's out of juice on the medevacs. 2 fresh ones do join the field. But this just looks like Showtime can just charge lot printer, go burr. Until Percival runs out of units, patience, and a will to live. Good kiting there, but more and more SCVs going down. Showtime's supply lead continuing to grow. Percival does have the presence of mind to build Vikings here. But I don't think it's going to matter. Once again, even with 5 medevacs, they're now out of juice. And Showtime just patiently kind of kiting back to his reinforcements. Viking gets blinked upon and taken down. Percival is holding onto this cliff by his fingertips. But Showtime is just slowly prying the Korean Terran off the cliff. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen GG yet. Okay, well, there we go. There it is now. Showtime takes game number 2. And Percival, yeah, he's definitely frustrated for sure. For sure. I mean, if this is how the first 2 games go, I just hope we don't get a clean sweep, to be honest. We haven't had a game 5 yet, but we also haven't had a 3-0 yet. 2 3-1s. It is going to be Tokamak for game number 3. Potentially the final one. Or can Percival channel his inner Eye of the Tiger, his inner Rocky, and start a comeback? Do you know anything about this team, Fel Krakow? No, I don't. I don't know anything. Did he GG? He did not. He did not GG after game 1 or 2. Definitely frustrated for sure. All right, here we go. Game numero 3. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Showtime for Sentinels. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Kirktown. It is Perival in the blue. And I mean, I got to appreciate the fact that he just fights on, you know? But yeah, he is. I mean, the frustration levels, it's clear that they're high. And once again, I don't really blame him. It feels pretty tough to deal with Protoss in the mid game these days. I do still think that the favorites to win EWC are Zerg and Terran. But that is mostly because I just think the stronger players are Zerg and Terran. Like, I think Cyril, Clem, Raynor is looking really, really good again. Hero, funnily enough, I actually think... I don't know. I really want to see Hero do well, but I don't know. Classic has just looked so consistent in the last, like, 3 months. You'd love to see Classic against Cyril again? Yeah. I think that'd be really interesting. Because Cyril actually did... He did have Classic beaten in that one game on... what's the map? What's the map where there's the bases in the middle and they don't have gas? It's got the watchtower in the middle. I actually really don't like that feature. The more I see it, the more I think it's just a frustrating thing that is really anti-Zerg and isn't necessarily fun for the other races, other than it's just a frustrating thing. I'm okay when something is fun for one race and net neutral or a little bit frustrating for the others. But it feels like that feature is just... It's just very, very anti-Zerg. Honestly, more so than anything for EWC this year, I really hope that the finals ends up being awesome. Who's going to be in top 3? Your bet is Clem, Cyril, Maru. I'm going to be really interested to see if some of the Terran players have prepared stuff super, super specially for Clem. Because we haven't seen very many tournaments. Actually, we haven't seen like a massive tournament yet where Clem has been truly tested in PvT yet. Like, which is to say, like, his Protoss versus other Terrans. Like, we haven't seen him against a Maru or against a... I don't even know if we've seen him play offline against Beyond yet. Oh, TV... He's not going to play TVT. Clem will not play TVT. I can't imagine that he does. Oh, wow. 2 mines and a Cyclone. Huh. Okay, Percival. I see you. This is a very fast third Nexus, by the way. 3-gate Blink, no Robo. So in terms of build orders, I do like how this is working out for Showtime without Cloak Banshees here. Oh, Medevac gets taken out. Only one of the mines gets out. One of the mines and one of the and the Cyclone. Cyclone taking a lot of damage. Mine goes down. This is a ridiculously one-sided attack. That just... This isn't even true. He actually lost 2 mines. If Percival makes anything happen in this game, I'm going to be so impressed. Because this is so good for Showtime now. He's already on 3 Nexi. Up 9 workers, has Blink done. Charge on the way. Robo now on the way. Forge done and started up +1. Percival doesn't even have his 3rd barracks. I mean, it just started. I do think moving out with like a single medevac drop right here is a good move. Yeah, I think it's a good move. But it needs to get gangbusters. But it's smart that he's like, well, I kind of just need to Hail Mary this. Obviously, for a moment there, he hesitated where he was like, oh no, if he moves in, I might just die. But I think that was the right call to still send it across the map. Because defending against this setup from Showtime and letting Showtime get away with a 3-base economy for as long as he will have it is not a winning strategy. But at least if you can find a way to get some damage done with this, he's got Stim done. He's going to find a good number of probes. This is an Artosis pylon. Nice blink back there from Showtime. Percival. Oh, will turn around and kill one of these stalkers here. Medevac, though, is going to be forced away, which means the Marines, well, they will be left for dead. Guardian Shield going to help out a lot there. It is going to be the 5 racks coming in behind this from Percival. And it will be the add-on version. So not just a 4th and 5th barracks just pumping out single numbers of Marines. Oh, I mean, that was a nice idea out of Percival, and it got a little bit of value, but not enough to equalize. I mean, Showtime is still... He's still just cooking. Percival will be on relatively even-ish economies since Showtime doesn't... Oh, there we go. He just fixed the saturation. Well... Oh! Big mistake from Showtime right there. Oh, and he misses this. No, he doesn't miss the medevac. Okay, does get taken down. We got to see that battle report. That was like 6 dead stalkers. Oh, boy. Zealots will spot this SCV pull coming across the map. Already going to clip away at a lot of these, as well as denying... Oh, that was at least 2 mules. As well as denying 2 mules. Colossus is out. Tanks need to get sieged up into a very strong position. Seeing a Colossus before you even done your first siege cannot feel good right here. Nice force fields to buy some time. Oh, and now the reinforcements getting picked off by the Zealots. I think Percival was hoping Showtime sent those Zealots back to cut off, or well, not to cut off, but to maybe flank or possibly recall them. That's the whole round of reinforcements taken out. Zealots setting up for the flank. They're going to get in on top of the tanks. Widow Mine somehow... Oh, it wasn't burrowed. Oh, that's unfortunate for Percival. I don't know that it would have made any difference at all, because that was a great engagement and a much stronger army from Showtime. But it certainly makes it feel bad at the very least if Percival rewatches this replay. Zealots are still just killing depots and a bunch of stuff. They've actually almost supply blocked Percival. Grenade actually almost works against the Korean Terran here. Showtime. I mean, he saved almost all of his probes. He only lost a few of them here. Siege tank trying to siege up. Liberators very far away from this army. Colossus, rare kill on a siege tank there. 12 kills on one of these Colossus, 1 on another. Percival, he's up in army supply, but that does not mean he's ahead in this game. Marines trying to split, but running up into 3 Colossus is not a fun time. All the Marines get cooked. Only one of the Colossus goes down. The Marauders half HP. Medevacs out of juice. 2 Liberators left, but one of them is, well, it's about to fall out of the sky on its own almost. Blink forward, going to, well, take care of business. Both Liberators targeted down. The Bio will not stand a chance. And Showtime will complete the 3-0. He's going to move on to face Solar and what will be our final match of the day. But for now, it's a PvP. Ped v Ped. Strong wall is strong. Yeah. Poor Percival there. Great stuff from Showtime. Hero got bopped by Shin and Raynor and RSL. He's looking shaky. I am legitimately curious if Hero is hiding stuff for EWC. The thing is, that's never really been his style. But I feel like Dark kept Hero unbelievably sharp. And I feel like Dark kept Classic from winning multiple Premier tournaments. So now that Dark has gone to the military, Hero is much weaker, and Classic is just a crazy amount stronger. All right, next up is going to be Geralt versus Jumi. Swata strong. Indeed, he is. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. I think Classic is the strongest standard Korean Protoss. Oh, yeah, of course. It's not close. Yeah, absolutely. Like, who would even be in the conversation? Creator? I mean, Hero is a good standard player. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's actually quite good. Classic is not... I would say Classic is quite standard. He's like invented a lot of the standard play. I would say he's like the most standard, the most predictable. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi in the yellow. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone as well. It was Geralt. They're having a little bit of banter. Little bit of banter. Hero plays standard, but I would say Hero is definitely not standard. He has the most build orders of anyone, and does the craziest stuff. Hero is the most unpredictable. Classic, I could walk you through blindfolded a PvZ of his. Like I could definitely see what was going on very, very quickly if I got into a classic PvZ or a PvT. He is a player that will play like the same style every game if he can. Oh. Well, this probe's gonna die. It's gonna die. Gets to see a sentry, but that's not the biggest information. Oh. Did Geralt also lose his probe? He did. They both lost their probe, but it was a pylon block, a double pylon block, in fact, from Geralt. And it doesn't actually put him ahead. So he just ends up down 50 minerals. And they both have gone for similar things. But Jumi with a much faster Twilight Council. Like, honestly, like, crazy fast. That is a really, really quick startup on Blink. Twilight Council's a pretty quick tech building. It's like a minute faster? No. It's not that much faster. It is 30 seconds faster. Almost exactly. But that's a big deal. Now, if Jumi doesn't chrono it at all and Geralt chronos it 3 times, it will finish at the same moment. Blink takes a long time to complete. It's a minute, or it's 2 minutes, 2 full minutes. But if they both chrono the same amount, then yeah, it will be a 30-second Blink timing advantage. Jumi definitely got away with a greedier build here. Oh, Geralt on the map, spotting one of Jumi's pylons. Cool.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh. Okay, slow warp pylon. Does he take... I don't think he took hull damage on this, but we'll see in a sec. He took 1 hull damage on that. That's so funny. No, he did... Oh, yeah, okay. It switched to a different stalker. Oh, nice denial on this. This probe. Geralt is in the natural with double adept, and there's no unit in here. Oh, he gets the shield battery up, splits the adepts up. Jumi needs to blink out. Oh, those force fields. Oh, that was sick from Geralt. That was so sick. Oh my god, Jumi's taking so much damage. This is brutal. Force German Protoss. 9. Fortunately for Jumi, these adepts did get split up, so it's only 1 additional probe. But it's so much lost mining time. Jumi is in a pit. He is very far behind. But one thing he's got going for him, and it's a big one. Third Nexus done. Now, recovering from here is not going to be easy. It simply isn't. Jumi really tried to force the issue. This is such a scary position to blink up. Really great moves to drop the force fields here and make it so that basically the Stalkers, well, some of them were going to get caught for sure. Jumi got to be careful here. Oh, there's the blink forward from Geralt, but Jumi turns around. He's able to trade 1 for 1. However, he is still behind. Well, actually, he's still behind in the worker count. He's about to be behind in economy as this Nexus for Geralt just completed. But, oh, we are going to see an aggressive blink forward coming in from Jumi. Nice blink back there from Geralt. Oh, more adepts coming into the natural expansion. This is providing constant scouting as well as additional damage. Oh, man, and it's so much damage, too. Okay, this is now starting to feel a little bit insurmountable. Much more so than the previous setup. Geralt on 59 probes. He's going to get another one. 10 worker kills with that double adept. He has killed so many of Jumi's workers. I mean, what do you even do as Jumi? Okay, well, Dark Shrine. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Geralt firing up all of his additional production here. Going to be going up to the classic 8-gate setup. No, 9 gates, actually. He's got 6 gateways in production. Nope, 7. Wow, okay. We're going straight up to 10 gates from 7. And a 4th Nexus coming in. Jumi just now adding on his 5th and 6th. It's just going to be a production issue. Also, +1 weapons is already finishing here for Geralt. It's finished now. Jumi decisively blinking forward on top of this Nexus. Will get the cancel. Oh, blinking up into the main base. That is... it's a very, very ugly blink. He needs to drop the force fields on the ramp. Geralt will have 2 of these gateways depowered, but there's a lot more of them coming online. Jumi with a bit of a Hail Mary play. Kind of needed it. Recall did come through into the main Nexus. Zealots do have charge. Nice force fields to break up the concave a little bit. But, oh, DT? DT? Hang on. Is there detection? Stalkers. Oh, only one of them gets out. Jumi losing so much, but where is the observer? Is there an observer? There's an observer somewhere. This is actually chaos now. DT recalls out. Second one going to the left side. Where is the observer? Okay, it's just come back into the main base. That was a lot of chaos. And it's actually given the worker lead here now to Jumi. Even gets another 4 workers there with this DT on the bottom side. Oh, third one warping in, but it's going to be for the Archon. Yeah, this thing has 10 kills. One of the DTs got 10 kills. One of them got the credit for 10 kills. Jumi has actually kind of fought back into this game. He does need to hold this attack, though, and that's going to be tough. Fortunately, he's got his +1 weapons. He's got 4 more gateways coming online. 5th one just got fired up. If he can snipe his opponent's detection, that will be an opportunity to just warp in DTs. For the defense, he's got a shield battery completing at the 4th base. Oh, who snipes whose detection? We'll see. Observer of both players not in range of one another. We're going to see an attempt to snipe the Ward Prism on the backside. Can he get it? Will it matter is the question. Probes are being pulled into the fight. Immortals shooting the Nexus. Oh, he put it on the high ground. Beautiful move from Geralt to hide that. Very, very smart. Jumi's actually ahead in supply now, though. Zealots will warp in on the back line. And Zealots for Geralt are also going to warp in. Archon will get taken down. These Immortals getting blinked upon. They're going to try and target the Stalkers, but this was an amazing engagement from Jumi, even though he didn't take out the Prism. I mean, if he had, he actually would have just swept everything. But this Zealot warp-in was delayed so much for Geralt. It was not able to turn the tide. What a hold from Jumi there. That was insanity. PvP delivering in 2025? My man Jumi. Geralt is still in this game, but losing an advantage like he had, that does not feel good one bit. And the game is basically fully reset at this point. They both have +2 weapons at almost identical timings. Jumi just chronoed his, and so it will turn it into a 10-second lead, give or take. Actually, maybe a little bit more even. Oh, there's the counter chrono. Wow, this is... I can't believe that this game is reset. That was such a good fight for Jumi. Absolutely sick. Sick city. Now they've both expanded at very similar times. How many gases for Geralt here? He's on 5 gases? No, he's on 7. Oh, wow. That is a huge gas income advantage. Massive gas income advantage. Jumi will have the ever so slightly faster +2 weapons, but Geralt chronoing it quickly behind. And, I mean, Jumi's not on the map to take advantage of this, so it would literally have to be Geralt attacking in before his +2 weapons completed, and no, that's not going to happen. We'll see if Geralt fires up the +3 right away, as Jumi has done. Jumi right on top of that. There it is. There's the +3. Good stuff. Still going to be very similarly timed. Very unlikely that the game will be decided by who has the faster +3. But not impossible. Oh, but it could be decided by catching an opponent completely out of position. This is going to be a little bit weird. The Zealots are really funneled in here for Jumi. Static Defense getting some good value for Geralt. But ultimately, just going to be a retreat out here. I'd say that... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. They're exactly the same. 11,175 resources lost for both sides. Crazy. Crazy. But Disruptor Tech online for Geralt. Oh, how I've missed ye. Blink Stalker Disruptor Wars. I have missed ye sorely. Oh, Geralt took a 1 Zealot lead. Although, funnily enough, he actually brought the number of Zealots killed on each side to equal. Funny how that works. No matter what they do, they can't get away from each other's equality. DT drop. Gonna try and sneak past, perhaps. Army of Geralt is well positioned here. And Jumi will get forced back. Archon's getting some good blasts on the Zealots on the ramp. But this is all a distraction to let these Zealots, or let these DTs get into the main base. Disruptor shot is a good one to start. 6 kills. Oh, if he can get that +3. Oh, my God. Oh, he gets it. That's huge. Massive pickoff. Okay. Well, now this game absolutely could be decided by a +3 timing. Double Forge coming in behind this from Geralt. He knows that Jumi is going to be heading towards that. And now we've got double Stargate even. Okay. Jumi trying to batten down the hatches on his 6th base. Very funny gas, how the gases have been taken here by Jumi. He's taken all but his 4th base gases now, as his main base is dried up. Geralt still up in gas income. He's taken every gas base. Oh, disruptor shots. Splits are good for Jumi. By Jumi. From Jumi. He's got his own disruptors joining the party now. Bum, 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 bum. They will both want to kind of trade out their very disruptible units. Disruptorable. Geralt starting to really batten down the hatches on his main base. His 5th base... Or sorry, 4th base is quite well defended. No, that is his... No, this is his 5th base. Is it? No, that's his 4th. This is his... Was this his 3rd? I don't know. This is his 5th, for sure. Oh, disruptors. Nice evasion. Nice evasion. Yeah, you do not want to let your opponent have this watchtower for free. That is folly. There's still 4 bases that can be taken on the map, and 2 of them golds. Now, granted, 2 of them are... Well, hold that thought. Disruptor shots. Fired out at the same time. This DT drop going to come in on this base, but there is detection here. Oh! Ward Prism picks up the DTs, and they die immediately inside that Prism. Disruptor shots. Oh, going in the favor of Jumi there. This one, faster for Geralt, though. He's going to get the kill. So far, only 2 dying for Geralt, 1 for Jumi. Actually, we just saw all of them die. That was 2 dying for Geralt and 1 for Jumi. Lead Beacon has completed for the German Protoss. He's only got the 1 Stargate, though, so he might just be thinking single. Hold that thought. Oh, whoa! Big disruptor shot. Finding 3 of his opponent's disruptors here in favor of Geralt. A huge shot on the Zealots. But Jumi is kind of coming in from multiple angles. Geralt will successfully retreat back up the ramp. Disruptor not getting the best connection on those warping in Zealots. Jumi's got to be very careful to not overcommit here. His reinforcements are coming in, but this is a good re-engage coming in from Geralt. And he will drive his opponent very far back. Archon's getting some great volleys. Disruptor connecting on one of Jumi's Archons. Yeah, the Disruptor control was far, far better going into that fight out of Geralt. It was a cool concave and a good multi-prong. A good surround, I should say, from Jumi. It wasn't really a multi-prong. Oh, 4 Tempests coming in from Geralt. He loves the late game. I like to use the term in... Oh, hold that thought. Disruptor shots. Connecting on Archons, but no vision for these units here. Zealots and DTs flanking. DTs blink out of the Disruptors. Nice split right there from Jumi, avoiding the Disruptor shots. Doesn't... Okay, he avoids his own as well. Wow. Well handled with the DTs. We're going to see the rocks getting dropped. They kill the Ruppy. Very nice. But it will be Jumi who ultimately, with the slicing and dicing DTs and Zealots, gets the wraparound and cleans up a lot of his opponent's army. But both players' gas banks have been heavily depleted here. Jumi saying, okay, I actually need a lot more gas, don't I? I'm very surprised he hasn't taken these gases yet. Ooh, that's just 1 cannon here, but it is surrounded. It will be protected. Nice job. And there was another cannon back there, so I think that's why Geralt elects to not just YOLO blink in. Jumi really needs to saturate these gases and get his gas mining pumping. Oh, he is going to think about taking the rocks here. This base was taken down before. Oh no, he's going to lose just 1. Did he lose anything?
I am but a phantom.
I don't even know. That was cool. The I am but a phantom. Both players on +1 shields. Geralt far ahead though in the air upgrades overall. Mothership, where is it? It's just sitting on the right side for Jumi. Oh, blink forward coming in from Geralt. Snipes down a Disruptor. Oh. Did take a couple of Stalker losses on the other side. Resources loss is going to be so important to keep tabs on, because it will come down to... Oh man, Geralt's actually mining more and has been for a while. Oh, that's big. Well, finds a couple of zealots. Or stalkers. That's not huge. This is actually bigger, technically. Killing DTs here. Oh, Disruptor's firing in on top of the army. That's big. Once again, a really nice setup on the engagement out of Jumi. That is so many cannons and shield batteries. And pylons, for that matter, being set up at this base. Oh, Mothership. Oh my god, it's going to die to cannons, isn't it? He's recalling. He's going to get the recall off, but he loses the Mothership. Is this even a good play? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Stalkers were warped in. Observer dies. Mothership dies. That was disastrous for Jumi. Great stuff from Geralt, but that was a misreading of the situation there. Couldn't you check the minerals left to see which was taken first? Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I realized that there was only 8 of 8. And that's why I corrected myself. +1 air weapons finally completing for Jumi. But he's still down in the air upgrades, and he's not looking to actually build air units yet. Geralt with a huge bank right now. Disruptor shots coming down top of the army. Flanks! Or, pardon me, blink forward. Not going to work out at all. We do see Disruptors, though, coming in from the side. Hard to tell whose units are what, but it looks like Geralt is getting a much better fight. His supply is still at 200. Mothership will activate. Cloaking Field will retreat. Tempest survive. This Disruptor will get taken down, but Jumi's Stalkers that were trapped in the Stasis Trap will also fall. Not able to get an Immortal. Not able to get a Disruptor. Not able to get the second Immortal or the Mothership. Jumi has fallen temporarily below 100 supply, and I don't know that Geralt lost more than a couple units in that fight. Maybe 10, 15? Whereas Jumi lost basically his whole army. Geralt going to be able to mine comfortably now from this freshest base while taking out one of his opponents. Jumi going to try and go for a base trade, but I mean, there's just so much static defense to work through at this point. In this case, depowering a lot of it is obviously very nice. Oh, recall. That's actually not going to be enough units, is it? Maybe? Oh, now that the Immortal's kind of free-firing, Zealots have been warped in. Maybe it is. Tempest trying to be targeted. It will get taken down. The Stalkers actually interfered with the, I think, targeting a little bit there. Oh, all 3 Observers with the army, despite their speed, will get taken down. 1 Stalker going to make it out. 2 Stalkers. 2 Stalkers going to make it out. Jumi throwing... Oh. Okay, it is 1 Stalker. Jumi, or Geralt, wanted to make me a Truth Seer. Thank you, Geralt. I appreciate it. Damn, this has been a banger of a game, but Jumi is out of minerals, out of gas, out of army, and out of options. And at this point, Geralt's not going to let this game slip through his fingers. Jumi's still mining a decent amount of money. It's the fact that Geralt is mining more and has a massive bank. And can kind of kill Jumi's bases at his leisure. His leisure. Oh, he's even got tectonic destabilizers now. And +3 air weapons and +3 ground armor well on the way. Recall attempted. Not going to be able to go through, which means he's coming at this army from just one angle. Oh, we even see the rocks getting dropped there by Geralt, just to make it an even more disastrous engagement. It started out in such a cool way, with Jumi basically being put into an unplayable position and then fighting his way back to dead even. Like, despite all odds. But Geralt was just a little bit too strong there. All right, we're going to run a minute of ads. And we will get into game number 2. That was only game 1. Goddamn. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Would be muchos appreciated. got a free Twitch Prime? Well, it's free. It's free. Reminder that after this, I think we're going straight into the winner of this one versus Spirit. Which... well, we'll see. That could go either way. I mean, obviously they're very close, but when it gets to the late game, it seems like... Geralt's prowess definitely kicked in. Yeah, that was Geralt taking game 1. Uno. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the yellow. I do like the yellow aesthetic. It's kind of like a mustard yellow. Kind of looks nice. But only when it's a game heart. Wait, hang on, did we... okay. Ooh. Holland Oats. Welcome, Anti-Alice. Bobo Bag of Barnyard. Do we think anyone's going to stop Classic from winning RSL? What are we thinking? I'm not so sure. I feel like Classic's cooking. The thing is, like, there's no way that players are busting out their absolute best strats for RSL. Like, it's just not happening, you know? Like, when you have EWC as close as it is, anything that's, like, special prep is being saved for the big tournament. That's just how it is. Like, the difference, like, you could win all of RSL versus not make... hang on, let me see how... yeah, I want to make sure that this is true. I think winning literally any round at EWC, regardless of how far it is in the tournament, is worth more than the entire prize pool of RSL. So there is never going to be a reason to do anything that could potentially lose you or cost you winning a series at EWC. That's not to say the players won't try. It just means that they won't bust out any... like, if they figured something out, they're saving it for EWC. I'll put it that way. And the players will have had a long time to cook. Because the last tournament where you might have seen something get unveiled, I guess maybe Home Story Cup, but I would think more so Star of Zagora. And honestly, we did actually see some stuff get busted out there. Like there was the no Baneling Infestor style that Serral kind of debuted. Oh man, I've been meaning to do that deep dive for a while, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that before we do EWC. Before EWC happens, we're going to take a real deep look at Serral's no Bane Infestor. Oh, okay. Seeing that probe that is a suspicious thing to see. Jumi did open up with a quick Oracle. I'm going to be honest, I didn't really feel like paying a crazy close attention to the early game here. But we've got a lot of stuff that has been cooked up here by these players. Double Adept does get 3 probes. Nice job. Even though the Adept shots were staggered. Good job to finish off that 1 probe. Oh, Revelation getting dropped. He knows he can't go for the... what do you call it? Stasis Trap. It will be DTs out of both players. That is kind of wild. So no gateway committal on the top left out of Geralt. Does he warp in here? Where does he warp in? Okay, yeah, he's warping it up here. And Jumi electing to go with a much later DT Shrine, because of course he opened up Oracle. But he'll have the gateway, which means, of course, faster warp in. And as well... there's the recall on that Oracle. Okay, this is very good for Jumi on paper. Geralt doesn't have a Robo. He's only got the Forge. Okay, he just now fires up the Robo. He's got sentries. And with force fields, you can potentially protect that Robo. But this is going to be very difficult. This is going to be extremely difficult. Oracle, where... Oh my god, did he send it across the map again? He did. Oh no. Oh no. And recall was already used. DTs are going to be sent forward here. He did force his opponent to use all of the sentry energy. There is energy recharge available. If he goes in on that Robo, he could potentially kill it. Ooh, force field gets dropped. There is... Oh my god, kill that sentry. Kill that sentry. Kill the sentry. He's obviously focusing on the other side of the map. Did he click the sentry here? He did not. He's going after the gateway. Robo facility will get targeted. There is a cannon in production. On the other side of the map, Oracle revelated that DT. He killed 12 probes. Run in. Wait, is there no... Surely there's an opening there. Oh my god, this has been such an opportunity missed for Jumi. Such an opportunity missed, and now the Observer's out. He tries... Can he even recall? Did he recall? I don't think he did, or... I don't think he could. No, he couldn't. Oh man, that is so unfortunate for Jumi. He was obviously focusing on not dying on the other side of the map. This pylon powered the Robo and the cannon. If he had gone into the main mineral line... So if he'd killed this sentry that was just energy recharged... Oh, so many, unfortunately, missed opportunities. But to be honest, that's chaotic. That is so chaotic. But Geralt with 1 DT, when his opponent had detection, getting more done than Jumi did with 3 DTs when there was no detection initially. Oh, that's a funny little stasis trap. Catches a lot of stalkers. That's great. But, well, it's close enough to Geralt's side of the map that there's no opportunity for Jumi to really punish this, even though Blink is off cooldown here for these stalkers. And now the proxy has been discovered. Yeah, you just kill this off. Sometimes players let the gateway survive, and that's fine in many cases because a lot of times it won't get depowered. But the DT Shrine, you want to kill that. And he's actually maybe even going to finish off this gateway. Yeah, it won't take him long, so he'll just get that. Jumi was trying to repower it, so I kind of like that. Charge and +1 weapons coming online for Geralt. He's also got all of his production online now. Jumi, very far behind in the production timing, but he's got a lot coming online soon. However, can he get away with these Blink Stalkers that have gone very far? There is a set of Stalkers for Geralt. He might be able to just blink. Oh, Jumi's going to be able to blink and recall, and that's... Wait, hang on. We're giving up the chase? Oh, well, that's kind of funny. Recall ends up going through anyways. Stasis Trap will get triggered. Good job from Geralt. There's another one behind here, but it also gets triggered this time with 3 Zealots, so at least some value. Shield Battery taken out uncontested, though. And to win fights like this, you need to have some kind of advantage like a Shield Battery. Brilliant force field right there, catching all the probes. And every single one of them will go down very quickly, I might add. I mean, Jumi really had no choice but to give up the base. But now it's Geralt just up a base. Oh, that's a big Stasis Trap. But even with that, even if this killed all these units instantly, Geralt would still have an army supply lead. Oh my god, the resources lost is insane how one-sided it is. Oh, and the blink forward even sniping that Oracle. Nice job. That means no more Stasis Trappies. Geralt looking to close this game out. Jumi. I mean, there's really... It's just a numbers game. Some very cool moves, particularly from Jumi in that game number 1. That one engagement was phenomenal. But since then, it's been pretty much all Geralt. Actually, a couple of the engagements from Jumi in that game number 1 were quite good. And the game plan to move out the Oracle, it might seem crazy, but he was trying to distract for his DTs, and it makes a lot of sense. He did force out a bunch of hallucinations to be made. The problem was he then had no detection at home. And Geralt's DTs completely dislodged him. And from that point on, it was an uphill battle at best, if not more or less impossible. And now, we've got Geralt on match point. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. All right. What is the map? We'll see in a moment. Persephone. Reminder that winner of this will face off against Spirit in the next round. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Streamer Zone as well, it is Geralt. How are the games today? There have been a couple that have been quite very good. I would say the Showtime Percival Game 1 was very exciting. Game 1 of this series had some great moments, but it kind of settled into a stalemate and then took a long time to resolve. Game... I would say the games between Cristiano and Yakov were pretty entertaining. Although, maybe not game... I think the game on Persephone felt like a bit of a long death animation. I mean, we're going to have Solar versus Showtime as the final match of the day. That's going to be a banger. Surely that'll be a banger. I love watching some Solar ZVP. Those are all matchups I'd like to see. Yeah. Winner of this will face off against Spirit as well, so hopefully that'll be a good one as well. Jumi with what looks to be the fake proxy. Would be very weird if it wasn't. Building that second pylon outside of your main. is always something that will raise alarm bells for your opponents. And in this case, that is the point. The point is to make them say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. To learn to work and play and get along with each other. Arthur, great show. Stalker Adept. Jumi wanting to mine out these minerals a little bit. You know what? I only ever think of killing these rocks. I never think of mining out the minerals. You should always mine out the minerals too. Arthur had a lot of rage behind those glasses. Relatable. Relatable and understandable. Geralt, of course, looking around because he's like, well, you're a trickster. He's sent a second probe to look around here, in addition to his initial scouting probe. Meanwhile, it is Singular Adept getting sent across the map. Stalker Adept into double sentry. Oh, but if Geralt gets the corner snipe, not quite. Fake Stalkers, but he kills his opponent's Stalker. This recall will go through. Meanwhile, Single Adept on the other side of the map. What did it get done? Nothing. That just ends up being great for Geralt. Wow. Wow. Well done, Geralt. Okay, then. Yeah, I always take the rocks out instead. Same. It's like... I mean, as a Zerg player, you do need to take the rocks down also. But mining out the minerals gives you more surface area to take down the rocks. Is the other part of that coin, the other side of that coin. The other part of that. Now, I will say against, like, Hellions, and it is ZBT where it's most valuable, being on the high ground makes it easier to defend. Or like the Lings are more likely to be safe here. In my head, I'm not sure that I knew that there were minerals. I think my brain blocks it out when I'm playing, but I know what I'm casting. Third gateway getting added on after the Twilight Council. Once again, they've both gone blink. Double Adept going to look for an opening into the main, but will get deflected. Oh, Force Field's coming in here from Jumi. But Geralt going to be able to snipe both sentries. The Adept's actually putting in a little bit of work, even though they don't get that bonus to kill sentries anymore. They don't get... Well, sentries aren't light, so... That bonus versus light that they have does not come through. But they will be able to shade forward into the natural expansion. Going to be able to find 2 probes. Going to get a 3rd. Yes, it might even get a 4th. Yeah, very nice. Of course, this Adept will go down eventually, but... Oh, wow, it actually... Huh. It died, but the shade technically completed. That was a mindfuck right there, wasn't that? No. That was the... Never mind. That was the shade expiring. Never mind. It was canceled because it died. Nope. Ignore me. The only mind fucking going on is... It's self-inflicted. Blink not quite done for Geralt here. Jumi might be able to get both Stalkers that tried to heal at the Healing Shrine. Nope, looks like he will not. That Healing Shrine is so good for Blink Stalker, first Blink Stalker. So having map control on this map is huge. Why are you slacking, Nightbot? What's the matter? What's the matter for you? Welcome, Tater Tutor. Not the sentry, not my gumdrop buttons. Both players still do have a singular sentry. Hallucinations, Guardian Shields. They both still have that on the table. And they both have gotten up to 4 gates, but it is Geralt mining off this Nexus a little bit faster. It's going to give him a nice boost. Nice boost. And he already had it from killing some of those probes in the natural expansion of his opponent. Well, that's a nice hallucination scout. Does find these 2 Adepts. Both players trying to slip a couple of Adepts around. Oh, looks like the shades were canceled. Relatively even in the mid game. It is a lead for Geralt, but it's not an insurmountable one. Oh, we do see Jumi with a move into the main base of his own. Geralt, I like that blink. Instead of blinking aggressively forward, he blinks into a nice long concave. Ends up getting a stalker kill. Doesn't lose any of his own. I love that. Great stuff from Geralt. That's a small attention to detail, but it's a big one. It's very easy to think, I just need to get there now. But you don't. You need to not throw away a bunch of units pursuing a bad fight like I would do. Double Adept on the other side of the map did get a little bit of damage. Could potentially cancel the warp in here. Instead, he tries to cancel the Nexus completely, but he's not going to be able to do so. Oh, that pylon providing vision past the bushes is very nice. Geralt could go... No, he could go hunting. He's not going to. Or is he? He is. God, the bushes make this right side path so weird. Zealots are going to come over here. Charge is done for Jumi. Not done for Geralt. He's on mostly... Well, he's on Blinkstalker Immortal. That one sentry does get some nice force fields, but it will go down. So no Guardian Shield available. Whereas we do have it available now for Jumi, and that could be a big swing. A big difference maker. But army supply. Oh, Jumi can't let him out the ramp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He moves out of position at just the wrong time. Charge will be started up. Force fields come through, trying to keep the Immortals and Stalkers at bay. But this is looking very rough here for Jumi. Geralt needed to be stopped at the ramp. He was not. Jumi trying desperately to hold on. No shield batteries, though. Archon going down. Way more Stalkers for Geralt, and we are going to see this 3-0. Blink forward in on top of the Prism will take it down. But it was basically one of the last units on the field at that point. Well done by Geralt. With how that first game went, I would not have expected a 3-0 necessarily. Well, okay, sorry. I should say with how the first part of that first game went. Because it was a... it was a big lead for Geralt, and then Jumi fought back and reset the game. But when you do that... when you do that and you're not able to turn it into a victory, that can be sometimes just as demoralizing. All right, now Spirit versus Geralt. These are two players that will not shy away from the late game. They simply will not. And with that in mind, we are going to take an easy little break. We're now into the round of 12. Round of 12, I believe. Yes, round of 12. Hey, thank you for the raid, Goo Goose. Definitely check out the excellent random player. I do apologize. We are going to be taking like a 5 or 7 minute break or so. Put up the 10-minute timer. Thank you, Lithanos MD, for using that one. Using the shout-out command. All right, yeah. 3 minutes of ads. And we'll be back. Glad it'll be a TVP again. All right. Stick around. Hola. Chair streams are the best. At least that's what the law tubers show me. Law tubers. Oh, seeing the drama of folks playing copyrighted material on Twitch with just a chair sitting there. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry about that, guys. I just took a little break. Thank you very much, TCG Jin, for the tier 1 resub at 16 months. Wow, weeba. Yeah, I was just discussing stuff. Yeah, because I didn't even realize until just recently that EWC runs Tuesday to Friday. That is super strange to me, honestly. Yeah. Welcome, Muka Shade. Do we want to turn on the webcam so we can yap a little bit? Yeah, we do. Do we? We can still yap. We can still yap with the webcam off. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, first of all, spawning up at the top left, it is Spirits. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it's Geralt. In the red. Oh. Yeah, we're just talking about StarCraft stuff with one of my industry insiders. No, he's just a good friend. Really good friend. I mean, he does know a lot of stuff that's going on, but no. TVP. Going to be a 1-rack expand out of Spiritos. And no scout. Not a big surprise there. Geralt just checking in. Okay, yep. Oh, does he get the block? Just barely. Just barely there. Oh, boy. Oh, it's only one SCV sent down, so this is going to take forever. Oh, my God. That was a 13-second delay. If I'm Geralt, I'm darting back. Well, I'm definitely chronoing this Adept, and I am putting a lot of pressure onto that expansion. That is so late on the start timing of that expo. I think 138 is the basic benchmark. I'm not going to use Cura and Clem perfect timings as the benchmark. We'll say, because I've seen 136, but we're not going to use 136. We'll say 138. But 151 was when that command center started. Like, this is not a good time for Spirit here. It depends on the maps too. Yes, absolutely it does. So like, and even on Last Fantasy, because they have different mineral spawns, it changes things. And also depends on your work. Well, yeah, depends on your worker split. Depends on a lot of things. Because he didn't zap this one SCV, it's actually not going to get delayed any further at all. So it will finish at the normal timing behind this. And because he doesn't have to save an SCV inside of this command center, I mean, there was a bunker there anyways, but very nice that he doesn't have to save that. It doesn't delay the orbital any further. So it's, well, this ends up doing not a whole lot with this first Adept. Considering the potential. The potential was very high with how much he delayed that CC. Adept will get taken down. That's pretty nice. Geralt going for the third unit as the sentry. And interestingly, he's queued up a 4th gateway unit. So he goes Adept, Stalker, Sentry, Stalker. Warp Gate is already done, so he's going to pop this Stalker out and it'll immediately turn into a Warp Gate. Nice that he was able to rally on top of that. Oh, has to drop double force field. That is a little bit awkward. He actually loses 3 probes there. Nice job from Spirit. That was more effective than I would have expected, honestly. And Geralt built a shield battery in the natural. He's now completed one in the main. And it's just a double mine drop. I like the way this is turning out for Spirit quite a bit, I gotta say. I think there's a lot of upside here for him. Pylon will spot this drop coming in. Stalkers tried to intercept this. Widow Mine's going to burrow up. Will force a big probe pull. Oh, that unburrow was a mistake. Ah, that's okay. Hand in the cookie jar. Gets caught a little bit. Doesn't get the second probe kill. But I do like that Geralt makes sure that the one gas does not get deleted. Actually returns cargo there. Something that a lot of players don't do, even at this level. And to be fair, most of the time, your actions are better spent somewhere else. But at this stage of the game, where there's not a crazy amount going on, and I mean, Protoss macro isn't the most complicated to manage in the early game. Or even the mid game. And I would say we're heading towards the mid game at the very least. Yeah, definitely doable. In fact, I would say that's where a lot of Protoss APM should be going, is managing economy extra nicely. And of course, you know, a lot of the APM should also be going towards Blink Stalker pokes here, there, and everywhere. It's going to be a very quick storm out of Geralt after the fast third Nexus. Oh, blinks forward and on top of the tank as it's trying to siege. Very nice move. And that is exactly the kind of thing I was talking about out of Geralt. He even uses this hallucination to grab another couple units. Very nice, grabbing 2 Marine kills. Oh, gotta be a little careful here. I think he might have just had that on shift command, possibly. Oh, was that a... That might have been a mining time loss forced. Probe pull. Small probe pull forced. Feedback is going to be used on this medevac at some point. Oh. Stalker. Oh, 2 stalkers, I think, going down there. That's expensive. Oh, he killed the sentry. Oh, wait, did the Liberator kill the sentry? Nope, killed 3 probes. Feedback. 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 Good job from Spirit to get in just before the energy maxed out. A maxed out energy, maxed out energy feedback would have killed that. It was on 96 HP. Of course, it's, oh, this is nice. This is nice from Spirit. He's going to use the, healing shrine. Get this back up to full. Is that an observer kill? Nope, that was him shooting his own Marauder for a moment. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Storm on the right side. No, my God. That was a nasty set of storms. 8 kills. 3 kills on one High Templar, 8 kills on the other. Oh. Very good start here from Geralt. Good snipe there from Spirit on that one low HP unit. Medevac gets sniped, though. Kaboomskis. Third CC has completed. Bow, bow, bow. Sangji pork. Sangji. Oh. This is not enough stalkers to kill this command center, but it is enough to eventually get some SCV pickoffs. Geralt got a 4th Nexus on the way. He did go armor first, which is rather uncommon, but it can be a very good play for charge lots. Picks off a Marine. But more units are in hot pursuit. If he blinks out, this could be a big set of losses. He's going to try and recall? I don't think he can. Nice target fire from Spirit on one of the further away stalkers. Yeah, these should be just... Oh, okay. Nope, looks like Spirit says, nuh-uh. You're closing in on me. I don't want to chase you too far. A lot of respect being shown there. How do you feel about Protoss finally exploiting Storm as it should be? I think it's... Yeah, you said it best. They should have been doing this all along. I think energy recharge is a big reason why we're seeing so many Templar openings, but they could have been doing it for a long time. They could have been doing it for a long time. Oh, nice Archon morph there. That is a lot of damage on this army. Spirit does have ghosts. I always love the SimCities of Spirit, by the way. He's really good about limiting surface area on bunkers. Kind of like that from Spirit right there, too. He was very patient with this army. In terms of healing it. He knew that he could continue to chase and get more value. So he does exactly that. This is a very cute High Templar, by the way. Hiding in the bushes like this. Yeah, I think... I mean, I just think Protoss is far and away the strongest race now. Like, I think it's by a pretty big margin, considering how well balanced StarCraft 2 is in general, and you do have to preface it with that. StarCraft 2 is very well balanced. There's a lot of room for skill expression. I actually did not expect TVP to be as heavily plagued as it is. Oh, Rock's going to drop here. Looks like Spirit wants maybe a little bit of extra time to heal up these units. He does have 2-2 on the way. He's getting a second starport. Honestly, if... I wish all the races had many of the quality of life tools that Protoss does. Oh, High Templar in the Prism. Oh, wow, we're going to see a blink to the top side. High Templar not able to zone this army out. This looks very bad for Geralt here. This looks like a terrible fight initially. He's going to warp in a ton of Zealots into the fight. If he can get the command center, it might be all for naught. Well, might be all good is what I should say. And it looks like he will be able to get it. Oh my god, he blinks forward instead on top of the tanks. That might allow this army to be saved. There's more High Templar inside of here. The storms are very good. Oh, Prism does get killed, and that will cancel the warp in. Archon getting guns down. 19 SCVs do go down. That was very expensive for Geralt. But he killed a lot of economy. And it... Oh, nice snipe on Marauder and then a Ghost. That's very good. I feel like a lot of that fight was Spirit not knowing where the High Templar were and feeling really tentative, hesitant to further engage there. And I have to say, I cannot blame him one bit, because I was looking at that and I was like, this... Geralt's being too confident. There's High Templars somewhere. Yeah. I mean, the main thing is, like, during all this, Spirit takes a couple of very good defensive fights, but Geralt is just expanding like mad, you know? He's on 7 Nexus now, including a gold. And Spirit barely holds a 4th. And the only reason he does is because Geralt tries to jump on 2 tanks when instead he could have just killed the command center. Yeah, I think anyone who thinks that the matchup is truly balanced right now is... they're either being disingenuous or they don't understand. Oh, those EMPs were not the best, but not the worst thing in the world. Spirit getting in towards 3-3, +2 ship weapons, Ghost Cloak, Caduceus Reactor, 4 Vikings at a time as well. But Geralt adding on double Disruptor production. You have a feeling Spirit won't GG? Well, I don't know that Spirit's gonna lose this. I think he's in a good position. The problem is, yeah, Geralt is just mining so much right now. Oh, whew, almost losing a medevac right there to 2 cannons. Oh, mass repair, mass repair, mass repair. No, he's not going to save advanced ballistics. That's actually a big deal. That actually slows down the tech significantly. Three will complete for Spirit. I do like very much the way he's playing this out. Does he have a drilling claws? He does. Oh, that's nice. I mean, it is good for Spirit that he didn't lose the +2 ship weapons. That's like the longer upgrade. But I don't think he realizes yet that he lost his fusion core. The Liberators are going to be missing out on a really important power spike in the form of that range. This is a nice setup here from Spirit. EMPs on the ramp. Good scan. Geralt is throwing away a lot of units here. Oh, +1 vehicle weapons as well as the late game NG Bay upgrades. Neo Steel armor and high-sec auto tracking. Triple disruptor production coming in here out of Geralt. Ah, and there's the DT Shrine. He's on 18 gates and triple robo. Keep tabs on the Disruptorinos here. Medevacs. Oh, that's going to be a couple Vikings getting taken down. I mean, there's no Colossus. He also didn't even get extended thermal lance. I'm actually very surprised by that. Nice kill on the sensor tower. Going to get the missile turret as well. That's quite nice. This is a problem for Spirit that Geralt's getting this contested gold base. I'm actually very surprised. I would really like to see Geralt oversaturating this base. At the minimum, saturate both gases fully. Get as much of these minerals as you can. There's the fusion core rebuild. Spirit finally realizing, oh, oops. I need some liberators. Engagement in the middle, Spirit. Oh. Very annoying to try and micro against these units. Snipes finding a couple zealots, I think. That's it. Oh, wow. Somehow Spirit hasn't lost anything. But the stims have been big. Oh, that's a big disruptor shot. This one does get diffused. Second one as well. Geralt's got to be a little bit careful. He cannot overspend his ruppies. Oh, one gets sniped. Second one gets sniped as well. Third one does connect with a few units, but Spirit might be able to run this army down. Oh, he's not able to target down the disruptor. It gets a huge connection. The second one does as well. And just like that, so much of Spirit's army disappears. One misclick cost him dearly. If he could have clicked down that disruptor, he would have killed it in time, certainly. But now this base, it is a planetary. Oh, hang on. Can he take down these ruppies? He gets all of them. Medevacs get jumped on. Only one of them taken out. It was a half-full one. Spirit does survive, but look at the banks. Look at the banks. Absolutely massive bank for Geralt. Fortunately for Spirit, he is still pretty much maxed out. These ghosts, I was going to say, they have cloaks, so as long as there's no detection, they're fine. Liberator going to re-siege here to try and defend his base. Mass repair will be very helpful. And actually, yeah, he's going to be able to hold this no problem. Did he get advanced ballistics during all this? No, he did not. And I can't blame him. I mean, he's been pretty busy. Okay, you go. Oh, there we go. He noticed immediately. He noticed immediately right there. No War Prism speed. +1 air armor. Why? Why? Oh. Yeah, why air armor? Not for the Warp Prism, surely. Oh, Widowmine does actually connect on that prism. Ooh. Bunch of Stalkers warping in on the left side. Oh, good turnaround there from Spirit, but will he? Yeah, he can save that easily. Oh, attacking up the ramp. A little bit bold. Oh my god, the carnage on those ghosts. The disruptors of Geralt starting to get... Oh my god, he's killed 8 ghosts. I think 7 of them were to that disruptor, maybe more. Nuke coming down defensively. There is that extended thermal land started up. That is... Do observers benefit from air armor? Yes. Observers, warp prisms, interceptors, carriers, all the things. Oh, wow. We actually see a blink forward. I think he killed the reactor here. That's cute. Yes. He just killed 1 reactor. Okay. Resources lost. Still slightly in favor of Spirit, but I mean, Geralt's mining so much more. He's on a 13.5 4K bank. 13.5K, I should say. 4K bank. Very important to note that. Sensor tower does get taken down. Siege tank getting some good shots off. He's got 11 kills. Kudos to Spirit for keeping that alive and continuing to gain value with it. Oh, that's a lot of Liberators sieging up here. Stalkers will take down a couple of them, but that was a... I feel like that was a good fight for Spirit. Oh, siege tank. Not going to be able to take that down. Oh, the super tank is going down. Boom. There are a ton of mules here. That's a lot of dead zealots. Geralt is losing a lot here. He is throwing away a lot, and he's not going into like a big air army here. Oh, what is... Oh, that is... Okay, I was going to say that's definitely aggressive Liberator harass. Or aggressive harass, at least. Oh, meanwhile, Liberators moving through the middle. This is looking... It's starting to look very promising for Spirit. Oh, jumping in on top of these Liberators, but into some of the zones here. EMP coming in a little bit late, but it will still be good. Scan is going to reveal a couple observers. Disruptors rallying in very awkwardly. Now we've got a nuke on the right side. Spirit starting to pop off a little bit. Geralt with so much money. Oh my god, it's gonna land. It's gonna land. Oh, but the army just moves out of the way. It does depower 3 cannons. That's pretty nice. Geralt seemingly at a loss for how to deal with Spirit's army here. So much of what he's been doing has been working so well. Here is also now why I really wanted more investment of probes into this position. Geralt going to try and hold this position, but these Liberators are so well set up. Prism gets taken out immediately. Disruptors late into the fight. Liberators mostly surviving. Disruptor finally firing a shot out. But Geralt is going to lose everything there. Spirit. Wow. Wow. Geralt was in such a good position in this game. And Spirit has ground him down. Really patient play out of the Polish Terran. Why no Colossus or carriers? It is a good question. I mean, I understand skipping Colossus for a long time, but I feel like he was in a good enough position that a strong Colossus transition could have been good, especially after he found like 2 or 3 of the Vikings for free, like right here. I don't know how far back that was, but it was a while at this point. Oh, that disruptor shot. This ghost is about to run out of energy after the army is completely disengaged. Geralt still has an insane bank and just will not add more production. Well, okay, no, he lost a bunch of production. He needs to re-add production, or he needs to do something. New army from Spirit showing up here. Recall coming through. 6 ghosts at a time. Oof. That is some advanced technology. Oh, disruptors on the right. They have rotated over here. That is a lot of ruppies. This is a terrifying army. Especially with the Liberators not super well sieged up. Like, they don't cover this right side at all. But this is still looking extremely good for Spirit after so much adversity. And such a good start for Geralt. Geralt's bank is being depleted. It's still much bigger than Spirit's. But I'm just looking at how these fights have gone. Oh my god, we just missed a gigantic storm. But Geralt certainly did not miss that storm. Liberators defensively going to be good here. Oh man, Geralt losing a lot of Ruptors. 3 Ruptors, 4 Ruptors going down. Finally going to blink forward and snipe these Liberators. But he's lost a base on the other side. Spirit is now starting to approach the size of his opponent's bank. Oh, nice job spotting that cloaked ghost. Production in the main is going to get taken out. I swear I heard DT swipes. Or maybe I didn't. Evidently not. Ooh, blink forward coming in on top of this base. There are disruptors to make sure that no mass repair could come through. Oh, these bio units are going to get abandoned. Spirit is about to pass his opponent in terms of minerals. He still holds an army supply lead. There it is. He's taking the lead in minerals now. The mighty Mulehammer. Geralt has, like, no powered production at this point. He's got 6 gates. 6 gates powered. 1 robo, 1 forge. Forge isn't production, but... And he's already done all the upgrades for the forge anyways. Spirit. Oh, my God. What a game from him. Ooh, nice EMP right there. Great scan. Energy recharge comes through, but it can only drop 1 storm. Never energy recharge a High Templar that was just EMP'd unless it's your last one and you can't build another, which in this case, it is. So, good job, Geralt. That's the right call. Ooh, Disruptor trying to break up the ramp here. Spirit, nice splits. At this point, I think... Oh, no! Oh! Monster Ruptor shot on the ramp. I was just going to say, I think at this point, you just want to get out of here. Well, that was true. Mamma mia, pizzeria. But on the right side, Geralt now losing the gold base again. Losing another 12 probes. He is getting bled out. He is getting full on, straight up. No 2 ways about it. Bled out. Disruptor shot. Ooh, can he go after these Ruppies? No. He wisely disengages. Got another bit of Liberator Harass on the bottom right. It is. Okay, that's going to get cleaned up. Oh, Liberators all unsieging. Just 4 of them. It's a full flank. Oh, nice Disruptor shot on some of those ghosts. A lot of the Ruppies being used. That's a big Ruptor shot, but does he have enough left to prevent chase? I think just barely enough. Geralt can still win this game right now, but he has been falling further and further out of contention from such a good position. Now the Disruptors get jumped on. Oh, he's going to get every single one. Not a single one connects. And just like that, the game has gone from great to good to okay to bad to disastrous for Geralt. And Spirit keeps on trucking, keeps chugging along. I mean, I just don't think there's anything that Geralt can do now. What a game. What a game number 1. This is game number 1. What a game from Spirit. He had his Wheaties today and then some. Oh, disruptor shot. It's a sneak. It's a sneak. Unfortunately, it hit a lot of Marauders. That's not kills anymore. Still good. Not enough. Spirit is starting to run dry on minerals. But he's still mining more than his opponent. He's still got much better infrastructure in the sense of 7 orbitals. And he is about to secure this base, which he will Mulehammer the living crap out of. And he's got the much bigger army. Snipes the 1 disruptor that was left. GG gets called. Spirit. Oh my god. What a game from him. Wow, wow, wee wah. Turbo banger. +1 air armor coming clutch. I really want to know why that doesn't one-shot anymore. To try and lower the number of game-ending instances in StarCraft 2, which I think I agree with it. I think it's probably a good thing. Relative to how Spirit indeed didn't GG. You were right. You were right. Yeah, honestly, I mean, speaking to multiple Protoss players, they actually, several of them, or at least the ones that I've spoken to about it, actually do prefer the new Disruptor. Because it's more likely to connect than before with the slightly increased radius. I really don't think Terran is at the advantage in TVP. I think it's strongly in favor of Protoss right now. I don't... Yeah. I don't think there's many people that have the opinion... yeah. No, I think Overcharge is good. I just think it needs to be tweaked. I just think it needs to be tweaked. And by good, I mean, like, it's a good idea. Giving 75 mana would probably be good. Probably. I also didn't hate Harstom's idea of, like, it gives 50 mana, but it's on a shorter cooldown, so it's like a bigger investment. Because right now, it just seems like the value that it provides is so much greater than... like 50 energy on a Nexus should be worth. Even just the energy you gain back on a shield battery is pretty big. Yeah. I do kind of like the idea. I honestly, I do think that the way TVP worked before was quite a bit better to watch. I think it was more interesting. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Spirit. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. In the red. Like, I like the idea of Terran trying to, you know, do aggressive 2-base pushes. Not fully committed, but able to get some work done, but not a crazy amount. And if the Protoss defended really well, they were ahead. And if they didn't, you know, yeah. Well, it would still give Instant Storm, but it doesn't give 2 Instant Storms is the big thing. Double Instant Storm seems insane. It is insane. It is insane. I knew that this was going to be the case at the beginning of the patch. But, like, here we are. Obviously, there are still opportunities for players to win. But, I don't know. TVP has become, for the most part, a pretty uninteresting matchup to watch. Like, watching Cure versus Classic this morning, that was honestly demoralizing. Why is Storm 75 energy in my head? It is, but the High Templar starts with 50 energy on Warpin. The only time that there'll be a fully empty Templar is if it's already, like, basically if it's either been EMP'd or if it just dropped to very, very low. This was another decent-sized delay on the command center timing. Was that 147? You meant empty, empty? Yeah. Honestly, I'm down with that too. Kind of like that. But yeah, I think energy recharge is just, yeah, it's just way too good. Can we even hope for balance changes anymore? Probably not. Yeah, I haven't looked at the balance changes that Pig proposed, but it seems like it was a huge swing, like a swing for the fences. And let's get the Cyclone fixed before we do even any balance changes at all. Before we even change energy recharge, let's get the Cyclone bug fixed. Let's do that. That's the thing. It's a big... It is a huge bug. It is a huge, huge bug. Reaper able to get 2 probes total. Not bad. Doesn't get the scout, though. But he already knows there's a sentry. And, I mean, Geralt is not really a Stargate player. Not so much. Hallucination. Oh, that was so cute. Oh, that was so cute from Geralt. That was sick. That was sick nasty, bro. Mind drags into the SCVs, damages 4 of them up. Now, if he were going Oracle, well, it would have been a very happy camper. We are near the SC2 birthday. Did you hear something about that? Like the birthday of SC2? I mean, I guess I know that that's the case. Did Spirit skip siege tanks? He did. Wow, that is pretty bold, honestly. But it looks like he's going to get away with it. Oh, would have mine. Nice split right there from Geralt. Spirit will get away with at least one of the mines, but the other one is going to go down. 2 probes and quite a bit of lost mining time, actually. Quite a bit of lost mining time. That's pretty nice. 15 years. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's been a long time. It's... When did it release? Was it... It wasn't July, was it? I thought it was like later in the year, like August or September. It's July 27th? Is it really? No, the birthday of SC2 is not the final day of EWC. Or the day after the final day of EWC? Or no, 2 days after. It's 22nd to 25th. Oh. Unfortunately, Geralt didn't keep those probes pulled away long enough to not lose one. Oh, oopsie. Wouldn't mind drop coming back in. Oh, he played with fire and unfortunately burned his arm off on that one. That was less than ideal. But still, I mean, look at the supplies right now. Not bad for Spirit. He's got stim done. Combat shields, +1 weapons, concussive, all going to come online in the next 15 to 20 seconds. Should be all done by 6:45. First 2 medevacs coming in too. Oh, not even 6:45, 6:35. But Storm is also done, and this is a lot of Marines. And not a whole hell of a lot else. Oh, there's the energy recharge, and the push is push it back and crushed. 7 kills on that first High Templar. Probes are starting to fall somewhere. Good splits from Spirit after the fact. Oh, he does take down that High Templar, but it gets another big kill. Or another big storm, I should say. Oh, it's the auto turret. Oh, okay. Just got back up to 50 energy, and he drops down at the auto turret here. Can he kill or deny the shield battery? Okay, it's enough to deny it. I actually don't think it would have killed it. But I don't blame Geralt for not, you know, taking the risk. Really good storms defensively. Crushing that. I guess you hear nothing? Oh, no, I don't... Well, I mean, I wasn't brought on for EWC. I don't know if there's anything going on. One of mine does get taken out. Good split off from Geralt there. Second Wood of mine not able to burrow. Ooh, decent force field there. Does catch 1 Marauder. And the Archon actually... Wow. Oh, right. It's the High Templar that morphed. Oh, no, I'm not being brought on for EWC. Unfortunately. Only so many slots, and yeah. Medevacs will get defended on the top right. Good defenses here from Geralt so far. Taking a 5th Nexus now. Oh, looks like he was trying to... Or, well, anticipating the Stalkers moving to the left side, but they went to the right. I mean, there's like nothing I can do about it. And there's been nothing I could do about it. It just really sucks. I would have thought with the amount of work that I've put in, the amount of StarCraft I've covered, the knowledge I've shown, the passion I've shown, I'd have figured that would have been enough, but evidently not. Oh, nice target fire there from Geralt. Gets a kill on that 1 medevac. But a couple of buy units will get out to this base, and they're actually picking off a lot of probes. Geralt with a little bit of a late response there. Looks like maybe he was focusing on the middle. Wasn't necessarily anticipating Spirit coming right back in with this. Why is this map in the pool? This is part of the extended map pool for OSC. OSC. Spirit apparently content to take a very slow 4th base. He's got the command center done, but yeah, not moving out to take it quickly. That's for sure. And to be fair, he has been... Actually, no, he hasn't been trading that crazy good. We do see double Robo Colossus this time. Something that I do think was missing for Geralt in the previous game. Colossus, of course, can be very powerful weapons. Powerful weapons. Oh, auto turrets coming back into the main base, killing off the shield battery. Nice job. Well, I appreciate that, Mookie Shade. I hope you're right, but I mean, hopefully EWC is still around, or hopefully StarCraft 2 is still around, and I get a chance to do more offline events. I'm honestly not holding my breath. There's a decent chance that because of, you know, not being brought on for EWC, etc., my career as a content creator and talent commentator is winding down. There's a very good chance. Oh, we are going to see an aggressive move forward here. Storms will get barely dodged by Spirit. He does have his +2 weapons done. Extended of the lance finishing just now. This army is being chased back pretty aggressively. Why? What is this down talk? What do you mean? About SC2 not being renewed, or... I mean, that's just the likeliest situation. I don't want it to be true. Feedback does come through. Storm on the Vikings. Pretty nice. Zealot warp into the main base, causing quite a ruckus. One ghost does get taken out. Only a couple of SCVs so far. Spirit managing this. Well, he pulled the SCVs quite quickly. There we go. Now he's got enough units back in to crush this. That is a lot of Zealots in the main. Oh, do the Vikings chase this down? No, they actually lose sight of this. Meanwhile, Storm Colossus in the middle of the map. EMP comes through and does hit a lot of the High Templar. They weren't particularly well spread, but that's still a big storm that landed. Spirit, though, good defenses. Good defenses. EWC casters have not been announced yet, no. I mean, I'll be honest, it's hard for me to not be salty about it, for me to not be upset about it, but like, what can I do? I can't do anything about it, you know, and being sad boy about it doesn't really help. I mean, okay, no, I am sad about it. I'll say that. But being like bitter about it, and yeah, can't really do anything. Big EMPs once again on this army. This is a dangerous spot right here for Geralt. He's got to get out of here. War Prism will ferry these Colossus around a little bit. This Prism speed helping a lot. Really nice micro here from Geralt. Vikings finally targeting down that Prism itself. And they will chase down everything. Geralt probably got the best value trade he could have here. But that was still a really good fight for Spirit. Oh, Disruptor shots coming in from the side. Only able to hit a single ghost. Oh. High Templar dropping double storm on basically a single Marauder. That's a huge Disruptor shot, though. That's what Geralt's been looking for. That's what Geralt needed, honestly, after how the previous fights had been going. Can we get a Creighton level crash out if you step away? I mean, the thing is, like, part of the reason why Creighton's crash out was a crash out is because he he crashed out on content creators that, like, oh, hold that thought. All the disruptors firing their shots out. Boom. Massive, massive detonation. But it cost him a lot of those ruppies. Only 2 of them surviving. Yeah, I think on the whole, that's actually... Well, it says it's better for Geralt. He only killed 3 of the disruptors, so maybe that's true. Well, I appreciate it, Thai Chili. I appreciate it. No, there's some great Twitch streamers out there, and there's some great SC2 Twitch streamers. For sure. For sure there are. No, I don't think I would ever say anything or who, but I mean, it's pretty obvious if there are people not participating in StarCraft 2 and they get picked over someone who's casted thousands of games, hundreds at minimum over the last year. I mean, that doesn't feel great for the person who's committed a lot of time and effort and passion. And I'm pretty confident there'll be at least a couple of those people. Oh, Zealot's gonna end up getting cleaned up here. Oh, DTs, Blink DTs coming in. Disruptor shots also coming through. Geralt trying to set up a strong defensive position here in the face, kind of his opponent. That was a Widowmine shot. Where did that even come from? Blink DTs killing the planetary. This is something that Geralt was missing in previous games, was eco damage to kind of dislodge Spirit and make him feel uncomfortable. Oh, that's a nice disruptor shot. Geralt has been using this position very effectively. (3-3) though, now completing for the Terran. And we're about to have 3-3-2 for Geralt. Spelling how big of a jerk Sal is. Nah, Sal's a sweetie pie. Well, don't be surprised then, femboys. Don't be surprised. Oh, these DTs. Geralt really starting to ramp up the aggression. Is this a recall? No. No, it's not. I don't think. No, recall's still available. That would have been a really bad recall. At this point, saving a single Archon doesn't help you much in the game, but putting your recall on cooldown could lose it. Geralt now, I would say firmly in the lead in this game. Yeah. Oh, but as I say that, Liberators. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Triple-pronged Liberator harass. Geralt not having the greatest time here with this. Losing a lot of workers. Drop on the top side. Nuke on the bottom. He's got to be careful that he doesn't nuke his own army. Okay, he cancels it. Wise decision as he's now got control of this area. So many probes are going down. Oh my god. Really nice stuff out of Spiritos. These two Stalkers are... Oh, no. Oh, target. Oh, he anti-microed. He was about to kill that Stalker. That's okay. Still a very good segment, or sequence, out of Spirit. And he's still going. He's got another attack coming in on the right side. This Nexus is very low on HP. Still got a lot of shields, or regenerated a lot. It looks like... Oh, wow. Okay, Spirit is... he's got to get out of here. These ghosts are cloaked, but there is not a whole lot to support them. Oh my god, he actually didn't realize the ghosts were still here, so they're actually going to clear out the rest of the mineral line. There's a random Void Ray being made, and that is, of course, to deal with the Liberators. But it has been depowered, just now being repowered. 67 probes going down. Spirit popping off so hard, but even as he does so, Geralt is rebuilding probes and has an army supply advantage now. I think the casters are probably exactly the same as last year. Well, if they were, I would have been brought on because I was a beast stream caster last year. So they won't be exactly the same. I can tell you that much. God, look at how thick that heal beam is. Freaking thick. Oh. Oh my god, a nuke just landed, didn't it? Oh, it did. Yo. Will they have a B stream? Yes, they will. And it will be in person. And the person I was on the B stream with is being brought back. I can go back and look at that nuke later. Both players are maxed out. They both depleted their banks. Oh my god, did he land another nuke? Wait, there was no notification. Oh my god, massive EMP on top of the High Templar. Geralt getting jumped. Massively jumped there. I hope they have some of the players back as tech analysts. But Lambo's playing, so it wouldn't make sense for him to be a tech analyst. Snipe coming in. Oh, that's a nice snipe on the High Templar, preventing the storms. Colossus do survive, though. Oh, man, this game is actually so close. Geralt, though, he's got an income problem, and it's a big one. Spirit, oh my, he is really doing a great job of outlasting his opponent here. Phenomenal. We are going to see the engagement coming through. One of the Colossus does fall. Spirit going to try and take this fight again. High Templar coming in from the back. It's not able to drop its Double Storm. The cooldown did not refresh, and that might be enough to push through. Archons do complete. One of the Colossus falling. The Planetary Fortress actually putting in some good work with its range. Barely hitting those Stalkers. DT getting taken out on the tail end. And now Spirit has knocked Geralt below 100 supply. Ooh, sniping that one. Ghost is very nice, but at this point, Spirit's got a very good economy, and Geralt simply doesn't. 5 orbitals as well. So scans aplenty still. How's that DT still alive? Man, what a game from these two, but what a game from Spirit. 112 probes going down. How big of an income is EWC for a caster? Huge. Massive. Makes or breaks your year. Just like for the players. Like really, really, really big. Archons are going to be totally ineffective when they're EMP'd, and many of them did get EMP'd very hard right there. Oh, Storm's on the ramp. Is this going to be enough? We're going to see the Archons coming in on top of the Liberators. And actually, the Medevac's taking some big hits. Is this going to be enough here? No, the Archon's just melting before they can get those last 2 or 3 juicy shots they needed. And Spirit will now be able to get himself into a corner. And at this point, I mean, I think Geralt's got to know. There's no chance. He was in a great position for a lot of this game, but Spirit just hung on, hunkered down, and did not throw in the towel. And then multitasked like a bit of a god. Oh, it's for most casters, it will be, I would say, at least 30% of their income. Storm will get, he just runs through it. He doesn't care. G. Very well done. We're going to take a look at that nuke that we missed. Where was it? It was like 18? Did we miss it? Oh, is this, it's already, had already happened at this point. Oh, no, not that far back. Oh, maybe it was this far forward? Yeah, because it, okay. No, it was this far. No, not, this wasn't the one that connected on a bunch of probes. Oh, it's coming up soon. Ah, right here. Secret agent man.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Oh, the fact that he drops the Liberator. God, Spirit was popping off so hard this game. Kaboom! It actually wasn't that big. It was 11 kills. That's still really nice. Usually you just end up with a dead ghost. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right. Work. Bum, 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 bum. Technically, I don't think there's ever any, like, NDA for income. It's just people usually don't talk about it. Okay, let's go game 3. Gotta run some ads, but yeah. Yeah. If they don't bring you, who's replacing you? I don't think anyone's replacing me. I think they're just not bringing me. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know exactly. I don't know 100% exactly what's happening. That would be if that happened, that would be bonkers. That would be legitimately bonkers. Hero Liberators, yeah. All right, let's see. Leyline's going to be potentially the final map of the series. Creighton Olsen. I agree with you, Gary Organis, but I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the Prime resub at 2 months, Hiko-san. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Spirit. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. In the red. Honestly, I have... All the questions you've asked, I've asked myself. And... just kind of stewed on them for weeks and months. Any question you could think of regarding this, I guarantee you I've had it to myself, and there's no one I can really ask or... I mean, there's people I can talk to about it, but, like, there's no one that I can talk to about it that would change anything. No, Crichton had a lot of cool stuff. It's just unfortunate because he was experiencing a lot of frustration, and he took it out on... I don't think he would have gotten in the crap that he had if he hadn't kind of blind fired into the wrong people. And by the wrong people, I mean like he was... Like, he went in on Hearthstone, you know? And Hearthstone's kind of always been a darling of the community. For good reason, because he's great. Like, there's a reason that people really like Hearthstone. This is going to be a proxy starport. All right, proxy starport Hellion drop. Oh. Well, honestly, if it were the Cranky Ducklings, I would almost be less upset because he, like, Light puts in a lot of work, you know? Yeah, he puts in a lot of work, and he's been committed to StarCraft 2. And I don't think I'm going to begrudge losing out to anyone who has done that, you know? Obviously, I hold my own abilities as high, like as pretty high. Like I'm like, oh, I think I'm pretty good at this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it this long, you know? We're going to see one SCV getting sniped here by this Adept. Will be a scout on what's coming. But he doesn't necessarily know about the proxy starport. And by doesn't necessarily, I mean he definitely doesn't know about it. It is a nice Sim City here, though. Like, this is a great Sim City. For keeping the Hellions from getting into the mineral line. Doesn't protect the gases, but you can just pull the probes off the gases. I mean, I say you can just do that. I mean, it's not... It is an option, if not a... Yeah, simply just do that. Oh, Liberator trying to be built, but there is a supply block here. Spirit not picking up everything with this. Another SCV did go down. 4 SCVs... No, 3 SCVs have died in this game so far. Oh, that's a nice triple shot. Okay, well, despite the shield battery in the main, this has already been quite a bit of damage. But unlike most of these games, the CC is massively delayed. Like, this is... Oh, target fire on these 2 Hellions. No! Geralt wasn't paying attention, so he's not able to do so. Probes, though, actually get the kill on one of them. If this Liberator could have been arriving 10 seconds earlier by not being supply blocked or canceling a unit, I think I would really, really like this for Spirit. And he will actually still get like 4 or 5 probes here. Oh, he's... Yeah, 5 probes. Damn. All right, that ain't bad. Hellions in the natural. Okay, well, that went very well for Spirit actually now. The starport is, of course, late. Yeah, no. Harstem definitely didn't go in on Creighton Olsen. The thing is, it's because Creighton Olsen, yeah, named and stated Harstem as like one of the people who was like, oh, why'd he get this job? And I think that rubs people the wrong way a lot. And it Reddit being Reddit, they did overreact, and they weren't fair. And that's why I'm probably not going to crash out in the same way. But at the same time, like I also, I don't know, I just wouldn't want to. Starport going down is big. That's really, really nice for Geralt. But Spirit is... I mean, he is in a very good position here. Oh, he's even going to get another probe. That's a great grenade. Forcing so much lost mining time with just a single Reaper left over from earlier. Geralt building a War Prism and charge. He's actually not back to full saturation on gases yet. Spirit moving across the map with a lot of Marines and 3 tanks. Oh, he was going to pull the boys with this. He was not planning to rebuild that starport, I don't think. Stim will complete shortly. These tanks are very well spread, but charge is done, and against this, charge is really good, especially with no Stim. Stim finishing just after the engagement breaks out. Siege tanks, I think, are being manually targeted away from the Zealots as much as possible. Great stuff from Spirit. Geralt, does he have enough to hold this Nexus, though? That is the big question, and the answer, I think, is not no. Not no. It is no. The answer is yes, no. Yes to no. Spirit, I do think he should be going home, though. Charge lots. I mean, this army is very close to getting cleaned up. Oh, yeah, this feels like a good engagement for Geralt. Does he have the units, though? Well, never mind. Not enough. Third or fourth tank shows up. Bio kind of uses the tanks to body block. Now Spirit says, okay, well, that's time for me to go home. I think if he'd done so earlier, it would have been better just saving those 2 tanks, but this was still a resounding success. No doubt about it. Now the starport is going to be about to start up its first 2 medevacs. Has the 200 minerals, 200 gas in the bank to do so. Counter harass coming in from Geralt. He's going to try and cancel what is going to be concussive shells. And that's better than nothing. It's not amazing. And there was a spare tech lab anyways. Not that you want to have to... I mean, eventually, Spirit, if the game goes long enough, will want a 4th and 5th barracks. And in fact, he's building a 3rd CC, so he'll want those soon. So he would have used that tech lab. And in fact, he might even put it in the same place. Just for the SimCity sake. Yeah, I don't want to... I don't want to drum up, like, old drama too much. So I do appreciate... Stratport? Startport. Yeah, I would appreciate not... things not getting too, I don't know, personal. Lot of High Templar energy. No, I mean, I don't think anyone's crossed any lines. It's just, it's probably better to stop before things get weird or whatever. Because obviously, in a situation where people have, you know, basically lost their jobs, yeah, tempers are going to run hot. And the mistakes of youth are oftentimes blown way out of proportion. That was a nice little storm drop, but it was not... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, he lost one High Templar. Yeah, it was not free. And Geralt needs a really good set of storms. This could be it, though. Oh, those are huge storms on the army. Another one coming through. Zealot's coming through behind us. Widowmines will get some good connections. Spirit manages to batter his way out of this disastrous fight. But that was the dream scenario. That is the dream scenario. SC2 money is limited. Not everyone can make it. Of course. Of course. But that's why I think it should probably stay in the SC2 ecosystem. High Templar are going to come in for a... Or War Prism going to come in for a High Templar drop again. But the Viking in position. Going to be able to push that away.
SCV ready. This better be good. SCV ready.
Nicely done right here. Could he have won the fight with the High Templar water balloon against... Oh my god, he actually got the recall off. He saved the High Templar. Wow. Look at the spread on these High Templar. But unfortunately, the unit's already breaking into the natural expansion and now setting up to try and snipe down these High Templar. Good Archon morph. Keeping that alive. Man, Geralt starting to cook here. Is it too little too late, though? Down 2-0 in the series. We will see this one High Templar. Oh, it gets EMP'd. That was the one that survived and was recalled out. Oh. There are ghosts here, but they don't have EMP any longer. It's already been used. 12 probes going down. Looks like... Oh, looks like Spirit getting big damage once again. Geralt is desperately trying to battle his way back into this game. But Spirit is not letting him. Not truly. That engagement in the middle was so freaking good. Nothing less than those storms. We're going to make that happen. We're going to make a hold possible. But he still needs more. Spirit has a planetary already morphed as his 4th base. He's got bio units all over the place. He's got better upgrades. Oh, nice deep power on the Robo. It wasn't building anything at the moment, but could have been. Oh, no. Geralt needed to not lose that Nexus, and it does go down. Prism getting EMP'd with the High Templar inside. It's not dead, but you can't really put that in. it will die very quickly if you try and do anything more. Very clean pickup right there from Spirit. Nice job with those Marauders. Oh, High Templar in the middle of the map. Do find a little bit of something. Ooh, that's just shy on the Storm. Gonna try and hit the Storm drop on this army. It's a pretty good one, but he needs more. Double Prism here. Geralt is really fighting tooth and nail, but he is continuing to bleed out units, continuing to get outmined, and Spirit really popping off hard this series. Geralt, he is made this as much of a slog as he possibly could. But at this point, it is an inevitability, I think. The supply difference is too big. EMP's landing. Storm, I think that was the last High Templar. Nope, there's one more on the right side. It's going to drop. It's not going to get the storms it needs. Ward Prism goes down. There's another one, but no other High Templar to put in it. And Spirit should close this series out any moment. Geralt, you gotta give him the credit for the fighting spirit in this game 3. But, I mean, Spirit has really put together a phenomenal TVP showing. And will take the 3-0. Spirit looking like the Protoss of the relationship. Yeah, I was not expecting a 3-0. Really, really well done. Insane levels of patience there from Spiritos. Very, very tough to do. Especially against someone who is so good at the late game. Yeah, I think you might have missed the first part of the conversation. Oh, really, Rock? This is going to be a great series coming up here. Solar versus Showtime. But your wife is happy with that. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. All right, another minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the final series of the night. I mean, I will say, even if my StarCraft career, even if my casting career comes to a close soon, I mean, I'm very lucky to have gotten to have done what I've done for as long as I have. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's once again, it's been very cool, very cool. Like I got to do TSL 9 live in person. I got to do DreamHack Atlanta. Got to commentate probably the biggest win of Clem's career. Always respect for giving the dreams a go. Yeah. Hey, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There is some really great casters out there, so that means a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Sentinels. It is Showtime. One of the most well-respected PBZs in all the world. For good reason. He's damn good. And when the Void Ray patch was out, he was still playing honest Protoss. Unheard of in our time. It was super cool. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom right. It is Falcon Solar. In a blue. This is a replay, yes. Yeah, no, it's in order to line up the games, etc. The players are allowed to play on their own time, basically. I mean, it would be really difficult to put together a broadcast as well. With all the different players from all the different regions. Yeah, the coordination required would be significant. But I do want to say a huge thank you to OSC Eddie SC2, for making this whole thing possible. I do not know the results. No, I do not know the results. I haven't seen these games before. I don't know who won. I mean, obviously, when I look at the supplies, you know, you can be pretty sure who won. But that's true of most games of StarCraft 2. I just have to be mindful to not look at the time when I'm loading into the replay. Well, not loading in, but like selecting. But yeah, you can just not look at it. Actually, they put like anti-spoiler stuff. He's good about that. So he puts empty folders for games if they haven't happened, or if they don't happen. How are we allowed to bet if these are replays? Like, bet, well, because nobody knows what the results are. Oh, I mean, the players do, but yeah, you're right. You're right, Gary Guinness. And that's honestly that I've spent quite a bit of time thinking about and contemplating that. Like, what do I want to do if this is the end for StarCraft, you know? I've spent a lot of time thinking about that. Oh, no. No, it was not live somewhere else. No. No, I wouldn't do that. If the results were published anywhere, I wouldn't put a prediction. No, I think that'd be pretty weird. Devil Adept. Not going to be shading forward here. Showtime will go for the shade. He will go for the shade, but not all the time. Unlike Cristiano, who you can be pretty much guaranteed will always do it, Showtime, not always. In fact, in many cases, he is quite conservative with his adepts. Like, quite prefers to not overcommit with them. Also, I do like what Showtime does. He, despite the fact that you can get away with double Oracle, he will go triple Oracle still on this patch. He's like, no, triple Oracle is still good. 3 Oracles are still very strong. You can get a lot of work done with them. Just such a clean player. Solar, I mean, so fast. Such a fast. This is. I'm very happy that this is the final game or final series of the night, because this is like. This is a banger, and it actually could end up being a preview for EWC of like maybe who makes it to round of 8. I don't know what the groups are, but if they're in the same group, it would not surprise me at all if this ended up being a match to determine who makes it into the playoffs. Oh, that's quite nice. 4 drones getting picked off here. Oracle going to double back and will finish off 3 of the wounded drones. Well, I think 2 were wounded. 1 was just one he just grabbed. That is very, very nice. And now Quad Adept coming through. This is looking great for Showtime. Lings are being produced. Ooh, he does shade forward, though. Not into a great position. This is a good opportunity for Solo to pick the fight. Okay, well, that's the first part of this that has gone poorly for Showtime, and I would say very well for Solar. Good job to be patient and wait for a bit of a mistake from Showtime and kind of pounce on it. But at the same time, Showtime, he probably could have just canceled the shade. I don't blame him. Things were going well. And when things are going well with your harassment like that, you're like, oh, they'll probably continue to go well, right? Not always the case, unfortunately. Nice snipe on a probe right there by Solar. Yes, yeah. Solar does like to go for the very aggressive Roach Ravager Queen Walks, the German taxis. Or, well, that's a Queen drop, but German Autobahn, German taxi. We're going to be seeing a Baneling nest, though. This is looking like maybe Hydraling Bane. No Roach Warren, so yeah, there it is. There's the Hydra Den. Okay, let's see how many drones he goes for. I think this is going to be a big preview for EWC. Will players be able to... Oh, that's kind of funny. Ends up trapping every single link. Will players be able to defend the Swarm of Zerg aggression that is going to be on the menu? It is going to be +1 missile behind this. Oh, triple Oracle on move command a little bit here. Does he lose one? He does. That is very painful for Showtime. Good job from Solar with the stutter step. And these are +1 melee lings. The Oracle, one of them going down, the other 2 not in position. These Stalkers, well, it is going to be Charge Archon. So those Stalkers obviously don't have Blink. Wouldn't have been done anyways based on the timing of when Charge started. Oh. Will Solar be able to hold this push, though? I mean, skipping Roaches against something like this is scary. There's 11 gates. There's that charge kicking in. +1 weapon's already done. Banelings are going to morph in. But honestly, the Archons are terrifying right now. There's the Queens coming in. Spore Crawler. Oh, not quite killing that Observer. Almost. Queens are holding line. Transfuse is pretty good. Drone's going to try and pull into this. Not a super comfy setup here for Solar. He is in a lot of trouble. Zealots continue to warp in. Showtime. Well... Oh, those Lings waking up. Oh, no, but the stasis trap traps them again. However, it seems that Showtime does not want to continue to push into this. Solar, though, certainly cannot chase away from the high ground. Stasis traps caught some more Lings. The other one, though, is about to expire. And it looks like Solar is holding for now, but Showtime continue to commit. No Banelings morphed in. +1 missile and Hydra speed close to completing. There's that +1 missile. No Hydralisk speed, though. The energy has pretty much been used up on these oracles, so there's no more stasis traps that can be thrown down. And it looks like Showtime is going to give up on going for this. Ooh, showing a lot of respect to Solar there. Solar also was droning pretty early on here. He actually brought this Spore over from the 3rd base. He's on 5 bases. Oh, man, this is so good for Solar. I really think Showtime could have maybe gone a little bit harder in the paint. But I don't blame him for not, because it was really razor's edge. And when you've got +2 weapons coming online pretty soon, you can be going into Storm. And your opponent is going for a heavy Hydraling Bane combo. Composition. Combo. Comp. Yeah. It's not so bad. Not so bad to just go into Storm and defend from there. But using the additional energy on Stasis Trappies does hurt a little bit. Zealot drop going to come in here. And more importantly, the Warp Prism is going to force Solar to leave some units at home or face the consequences. Lot of stasis traps, well, 1 stasis trap, but shield batteries and cannons being added onto the 4th base. And it will complete momentarily. A little bit of a wall around this 8 gas as well. Showtime with a really nice spread on the army. And so much Storm energy. He's got like, yeah, he just passed the 150 threshold on most of these High Templar. So I think he's got like 10, 12 storms. Oh, a couple of the High Templar do get blown up there. Nope, just one. Still, that was just a couple Banes for that. Stasis Trap does get triggered. Storm getting baited out. Revelation, that's a good one. That's a great Revelation. Pretty good storms as well. Really good storms on this right side. Ooh, these 2 storms, not the best. Solar is hard committing to this. Baneling's trying to come down top of the High Templar. Not able to get them. Gets a couple. Not going for the mineral line here. Zealot Warping on the top side. Going to be very good against the just Hydra Ling left over. And this is looking extremely good for Showtime. Yeah, he's got this, I think. I think he has defended this attack just... well, very nicely. Brilliantly. And is he just going to go for the counterattack? I wouldn't hate it if he does. Oh, we should see some probes transfer over instead of building more, but that is okay. Zealots did warp into the main base. Okay, is this enough to hold, though? Banelings are not actually going to be great here unless they can connect on the High Templar, which is going to be difficult to say the least. They do end up connecting, though. Now a recall coming through will save 4 of the 5 power units. Hydralisk trying to buy time in the main base will get cleaved down by the Zealots. Cloven in twain. Hope Showtime trying to target down that one drone, but it disappears into the gas. Excellent defense from Solar here. And the Banelings connecting on the High Templar really turned that. But Showtime is still on just 4 bases. I don't think Solar should... I think now is the time to go into Lurkers. I don't think you want to be continuing to attack here, but he's going for it. He's got a small army supply lead. That's a decent storm coming in initially. Stasis Trap actually kind of providing a lot of vision here for Solar. Oh, that's a very good storm on the Hydras to follow through. Is there enough for Showtime to hold? The Banelings are mostly gone, but now the storms have all been used up. Oh, but the Zealot flank from the side. Going to wipe out the remainder of this army. And it does end up being a very good defense for Showtime. And now he is just so far ahead in this game. Yes, a lot of the supply is Zealots, but it is a very tech-committed Solar. Showtime, I was just going to say, he needs a 5th base, but that's really it. Honestly, even now, he could also probably slow tech towards Fleet Beacon, and it would be just fine. Maybe not double Stargate, but... yeah, no Banes means Zealot Warpins are... I mean, they're just too much. Oh, wow. That is quite funny. I wasn't expecting that. Still a lot of Immortals and Archon. Nice cancel on the 5th base. But once again, Solar's tech is not... he's not advancing it. He's got pretty decent upgrades with the +2 melee, the +1 missile. Ooh, a couple of Hydras getting caught on the retreat here. Baneling's going to try and go for a big counterattack on this right or on this left side. But at the main fight, Solar just doesn't have anything left. And Showtime sweeps him from the field. Cost efficiency and storms. Well done by Demauer. I'd be really interested to see how Hero Marine versus Classic would do. Because against Hero Marine seems to actually perform really, really well on LAN. Like at the bigger tournaments, I feel like Hero Marine does actually very well against Hero. Not always, but often enough that I'm like, huh. Okay, Big Gabe. Current form isn't great. Not as good as we've seen, for sure. Here, Marine's gonna snag an upset. I can feel it. That would be pretty cool. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. That someone's pretty funny, I think, Thorn. I think that someone's pretty funny. Hey, thank you to follow Ender. One of the Philippines' best. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Showtime. He sent out an immediate probe just about. He wants to hatch block for Sentinels. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Falcons. It's Solar in the blue. Let's see what he can do. I want to say the odds of Lancer winning. Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Oh, he gets the hatch down. The extractor trick 15 hatch. Got it down just in time. Just in time. The odds, I want to say like the betting odds of Lancer winning EWC are like 550 to 1. Which means that if you were a crazy person and you bet $1,000 on Lancer, you would win $555,000. And you know what? I think at 550 to 1, I think those are good odds. I need 500K, gonna be honest. Well, if you can convince every player to revert to a childlike mindset, a childlike state of mind whenever they're playing Lancer, he will easily beat them. I am so confident that Lancer could beat every single player at EWC if they have the mentality of them at 4 years old. I'll even go so far as to say them at 10 years old. Clem, if you got him down to like 14, maybe not, 13 or 14. Honestly, even Raynor at 13 or 14. They were both prodigies at that point. But all you need to do is, yeah, somehow break the mental of every other player. Gonna need Cyril to spend 20 years in the sauna. I was trying to think of the word for sauna earlier, and I could only think of schwitz. And I was just like, what is wrong with me? I think Lancer could beat every EWC player at 14, maybe on a good day. No, schwitz is what they, I think that's what it's called in like Jewish culture. Yeah, probably schwitz, yeah. Like going for a schwitz. Are we going to see a double adept shade forward? Obviously, Showtime with a great game one. That's probably, yeah, that's how it would actually be pronounced. Are these adepts going to shade forward? I would say cancel would be the right call, and he is going to absolutely start feasting on these drones. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. This... The crazy part of this is Showtime could have actually gotten more. He already gets 4 drones, and gets out, and gets 4 lings. And he actually could have gotten more. This is such a bad start for Solar and such a good start for Showtime. The Yiddish word for sweat? That makes sense. Oracle Phoenix. Interesting. Oracle Phoenix, Oracle, in fact. And I think, yeah, he waited until this was pushed away to start up the 3rd Stargate unit. I like that. I like that a lot. It is likely to be 2 Oracles after this. Quad Adept going to come into the natural now. They will shade into the main, though. And Solar trying to catch up with some greed, which is to say cutting lings. Showtime has punished it hard. Stasis Trap going to come in. Oh, no, no. Solar, don't get hit. Oh. For now, it is effectively 47 probes to 26 drones. Obviously, those drones will wake back up, but, wow. Showtime is... so, a lot of times, they're like, well, this is surely GG, right? And in many cases, it is not. It is not GG. In this case, well... I'm not sure how to spin it in a way that it's not. Solar's going to try for just a huge Ling Flood. And that's probably his best chance. But it's not likely to work. Shield battery already done at the natural and the 3rd. Cannons also being built there. while Showtime continues to build probes. Oh, no, we can't drone. We can't drone out of this. This is... I mean, we're going to try. We're going to try. What choice do we have? Attacking in would have been surely suicide. It was going to be a queen walk. This is something that I think does have some legs. Maybe not on this map, but on like Last Fantasy. You think Lambo could win the play-in stage? Yeah, I think that's very possible for him. Are Hero Marine and Lambo both in the play-in stage? It's going to be Blink. He actually canceled charge. It's going to be Blink and +1, 4 more gates, a Robo facility. Oh, and he is getting the Templar Archives. Honestly, I think if you just make a bunch of Blinky boys run at your opponent and control well, I don't know what Solar can really do. He's gotten up to 61 drones, and he's even on army supply at the moment. I do like Showtime being very decisive here. I think there is not a great reason to not be very decisive, to not at the very least try and kill this fort. Solar is doing everything he can with these squads of Lings to try and interrupt Showtime. Storm +2 charge. So Showtime is continuing to tech while he does this. Beyond Estrella, Hero Marine, Lambo. I genuinely think any player could make it out of those 4. Any combination of 2. It'll depend a little bit on what the bracket looks like. We do see a good stasis ward. There's so many Blink Stalkers. Did he even kill one? Nope. Did not even kill one. Could not get to the core. 90 Lings die. What a decisive victory from Showtime. Oh my god. I hope this is an indication of his form going into EWC. And on the same vein, I hope it's not an indication of Solar's form. But at the same time, Solar kind of got blasted in the early game. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads. And that might be it for the night, hopefully. Well, unless this goes to 5 epic turbo banger games, in which case, hopefully that. Hey, thank you, Jason on YouTube. Donka Donka. Do, 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 do. Gary Argan, yeah, he's Solar's me. He's me, but a million times better. Honestly, I think in many ways, I actually stylistically am very similar to Solar. Obviously, once again, he's just way, way, way better than I am. But really prefers sharp timings, classic compositions, but done really, really well. Yeah. likes to play fast, wants to play fast, wants to gain little advantages with speed. The difference is Solar can do it and I can't. All right, here we go. Spawning in the bottom right for Sentinels, it is Showtime. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. Also, Solar very willing to embrace the insanity of ZVZ. So if they bring back abductability of Mothership and fix Cyclone Lock-On, that would solve all the problems with the game? Heh. I mean, it would solve a lot of my problems personally with the game in my ladder experience, but it certainly wouldn't fix TVP. And right now, I think that's a pretty important one. Right now, Nah, I don't want to get into it. I don't like... So people are like, oh man, whenever a Protoss plays, it feels like they can't win. Like, that's what people on Reddit were saying before. And I'm like, no, I didn't really feel that. Didn't really feel that at all. I actually don't have a crazy big problem with ZVP in terms of balance. I think that it is really good for Protoss. But I think TVP is a lot better for Protoss than ZVP is for Protoss versus Zerg. Oh, absolutely it has. Yeah. 100%. I mean, there's a reason that I take medication for it, right? But... I mean, ADHD is something that is going to affect all aspects of your life. It's not really... You don't really get a choice on it either. It's just... That's just kind of how it is. This time, Showtime does get the block off. And the crazy part is that even though he didn't get it off in the previous game, he got so much value. Ooh, is that enough damage on the probe? No, it should be able to escape. A little bit of a... This is not fair to call this a hero wall, by the way. I actually think this is the version of the hero wall that's very good. One, the concept of a single gate being used in the wall. But two, specifically this version right here, you can put a gateway in front of this pylon. So you get the advantage of the single gate wall off while also still being able to fix the weak point. This is actually, in my opinion, a great wall. Like, this is a fantastic wall. Here comes the double adept. Showtime has obviously been very good with it, and in this series has been... Well, I mean, it is fair to say that he put himself in a magnificent position at the beginning. Hold that thought. We are going to see the adepts getting in. Able to find 2 drones already. Nice 4-crawler morph there from Solar. Link speed will complete, and he's going to get the wraparound and kill. Okay. 2 drones, 3 lings, a spore crawler forced out, but Solar's just going to let it finish. I mean, it's close enough to the when you want to build this anyways. Something you have to consider, the only time it is worthwhile to cancel a spore in this situation is if rebuilding it, you would get 4 mineral trips or more. So if in that time you won't get 4 mineral trips with the spore or with the drone that you would cancel, just let it finish. You lose 18 minerals on it anyways. There's also some residuals, like drones built in this base can now, instead of having to rally down to the natural, they can go back to this position right away. But that's kind of negligible. Well, I say kind of. It's almost completely negligible. 3 drones going to get picked off here by this nice Phoenix Lift plus Oracle combo. Great little play. Showtime's harass has been on point. I feel like if Showtime could avoid weird Terrans, specifically it feels like Gumiho, which honestly at EWC is great for him because Gumiho didn't get there. But if he can keep the game clean and on his terms, Showtime could absolutely make a really deep run at EWC. Double Adept coming into the natural. Well, this one... Okay, gets 3 drones. Double Oracle at the third. Does he dive for it? No. Wise decision. That Oracle was way too low on HP. Are we going to see another aggressive Blink Stalker play? He's only on 6... Or, well, heading up to 6 gates this time. This is the best start Solar's had in this series, I think. Oh, as I say that, Double Adept getting in again. Oh, nice transfuse. Saving the drone. Okay, well... No, I still think this is the best start Solar's had, even now. It's just that his other starts have been dreadful. Well, okay, game 1... No, game 1 was actually not that bad. The very initial start was rough. Oh, Infestation Pit. Are we going to be seeing Swarm Hosts? There are some positions that are pretty good on this map. And it's entirely possible that it's been a while for Showtime since he's played Swarm Hosts on Oceanborn. And it's not like you need to hide strats for Oceanborn specifically. It's not going to be at EWC. Oh, one of the Oracles getting taken down. That is a big loss for Showtime here. I do always find it interesting when Protoss players oversaturate their 3-base economy before they've even taken their 4th. This is a little bit awkward for Solar. He is going to lose all 3 of these Roaches basically for free. I don't even think they've fired a shot. Here comes the Swarm Host Nidus, though. Is there a Changeling somewhere? He dropped one. Oh, yeah, in the natural. Good creep spread. Great creep spread, in fact, from Solar. Meme hosts. +1 missile done. This has been spotted. Blink Stalkers are not exactly the best things against Swarm Hosts, but they can be quite good at finding Lings, finding Nidus Wormheads. Yeah, this is a really nice creep spread. Psystorm can be quite good against this. Oh, we are going to see these the Blink Stalkers. They will find... Oh, that's very good, forcing these Locusts to land early. Roach is going to try and run by at the natural. These Locusts are still going to get the 4th, aren't they? Oh, easily. Damn. It's funny because I say easily, but it's like 1 second, 2 seconds later, and they don't. That is a huge start here for Solar. Showtime, can he prevent the Locust Wave from dropping at his natural? I'm not super sure. This is going to be tough. He does have High Templar, 2 Storms available on that right side, and a bunch with the main army. Solar heading in towards Lurkers and Hive. I mean, he's getting a Hydra Den, but that's definitely 4 Lurkers. Here comes the second wave. Oh, baits out the Storm to the right side. Bit of a juke, and that will be a land and a kill on the Robo. Meanwhile, Stalker's getting blasted on the left side. Stasis Trap does find some Roaches. 10 Stalkers went down, though. Solar with a really nice little move. Stalkers did move forward. They were able to snipe. What is that? Oh, wow. We got 5 Storm Hosts. But Well, that does actually take some of the sting out of the Swarm Host play. Ooh, big corrosive biles coming through. Roaches. They do end up getting taken down. Oh, here come the Swarm Host into the natural. Storm on the ramp. Storm in the natural. This is not enough Locust to kill this Nexus. Even though their damage is insane. Showtime is starting to get higher and higher in supply. It's actually floating 1,700 minerals. I mean, this has been constant pressure. Showtime got to be careful. The corrosive vials. Ooh, it was only one. That could have landed on multiple High Templar. I think it hit an Immortal. Is there an Observer? No, he lost the Robo. Oh, and it hasn't been rebuilt. Showtime definitely being a little bit distracted. He's just going to go for the counterattack, though. But Lurkers are already in production. And there is a small Swarm Host wave, a Locust wave, to try and buy time if it's so needed. We'll fire this out. Might even just try and use these to bait out storms. Oh, if he can get them on top of the High Templar, that'd be huge. Even just drawing out an extra storm is better than nothing. There are Lurkers here in position. There's one Observer. 2 more Robos being built. There's a Revelation available, but that's just the one Oracle. There might have been an opportunity to push through on this right side, but not anymore. Oh, and these Lurker Spines, they are getting some great value. Lurker range now completing. +2 missile. Hydra speed, Hydra range. Showtime going to re-expand. Trying to transition into double Stargate Fleet Beacon, but he is... Well... Oh, Nidus Worm coming on in on the other side. There's going to be a few of these Locusts going down, or Swarm Hosts, I should say, going down. Nice find on the Oracle in the middle. Catching Showtime, well, looking in 3 different places. Oh, he only loses 2 Swarm Hosts. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even mind just losing. Like just sacking them on purpose. Cancel coming in on the 5th base, and this one on the left side was also denied. Oh, these High Templar. Let's lose 1. Could have been a lot worse, though. Like that blink to the side instead of blinking right on top of the army. Adaptive Talons has completed. And the Tempest transition for Showtime is not ready yet. Ooh, these Lurkers, they pop out of the north. Nidus Worm. Zealots are not going to be able to get much of anything done. Roaches and Ravagers coming in from the side. Those are some big storms on the Lurkers. Really big storms. There's like nothing that actually fights these. And yeah, just like that, GG will get called. Showtime knows he had lost too much. Can't replenish the army. Can't clean it up. And Solar puts one on the board. Will this be the first... Will this be the first time we see a Game 5 in on the day? All right, another minute of ads, and we'll get into one more game and see if we do get that Game 5. Or if Showtime will advance to the next round. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It is going to be Incorporeal for game number 4. First, last, and only Game 5 of the day, yeah. If we get it, hopefully. But time will tell. Spawning up at the top left for Sentinels, it is Showtime. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. Oh, gas first. Are we going to see no scout? Mayhaps. Mayhaps, mayhaps. We are going to see... Is there a hole in the wall right here? God, it's always so weird when these little... I think they're... Yeah, that's definitely a hole. Yeah, he definitely... Yeah, you put it here. Okay. So once again, going for a bit of a hero wall. But in a good way. And it will be a skipping of the Scoutons. Once again, huge fan of this kind of variance that Showtime's showing. Very early probe scout sometimes. It's normal probe scout timing other times. Gas first here. Mixing up how he's walling as well. Committing with the Adept Shade sometimes. Sometimes not. I just like that a lot. I like that quite a bit. I really have so much respect for how Showtime approaches a game. It's so rock steady. And, I mean, he really has earned the nickname Demauer. Another player that was really good. Hasuobs. We haven't heard that name in a very long time. He was a neat player. I feel like stylistically, him and Showtime shared a lot of... Like, they were very similar stylistically, I think. I don't know that Hasuobs was as defensively oriented, but I feel like he was as systematic in his playstyle. To think this is only lower bracket round 3. Yeah, there's still a lot of games here in this whole tournament. Yeah, it's super surprising that Bunny and Cham are the top 3. Or sorry, winners bracket finals. Crazy good result for Cham. Amazingly good result for Cham. Very good result for Bunny, but Cham, it really stands out. Hasu only plays Here's the Storm. Yeah. He has, he switched a long time ago. We're going to see the double Adept play once again. Ooh, this is a lot of damage being put into this one Adept. Can he get the kill before the Shade completes? No, but he cancels the Shade. There were Lings ready to go, it seems. Oh, what? Showtime actually letting the Shade finish. Great Spore Crawler morph. Okay. Well, that was very, very good. What did... Okay, he lost the OV. That was so good, though. Oh, I think that probe lives. Yeah, it does, and he doesn't even let one of the Lings get away there. Well, I still think that's a good start for Solar. At the very least, compared to what it was. I also like this play once in a while of, like, let me just turn on the Pulsar Beam and kill your Lings, you know? If it's 10 Lings and you know you're not going to kill them all, or even 8 Lings and you know you're not going to kill them all, not as much worth it. But if it's 4 Lings and you're like, I can kill all of these, it is so worth it. It is so worth it to kill 4 Lings. Ooh, these drones are a little bit exposed. Wow, Showtime. Oh, that was greedy, but he gets the kill on the second drone. I was like, oh, he kind of picks his pocket with that first drone kill. Second drone kill was kind of ballsy. Kind of crazy. But he gets it. Ooh, nice wraparound there. By Solar, can he get the second one before the Shade finishes? No, I don't think so. Oh, but a beautiful Spore Crawler morph. Well done right there from Solar. Good save. +1 melee on the way. A lot more Ling. Well, 8 more Lings being produced. Once again, Solar loves to run around with a pack of lings in the mid game. Glaives. Oh, Glaives and +1. Warping in the Stalkers is going to make this difficult to recognize. How many gateways we going up to? I got to assume at least 6. Will he go up to 8? He's done this a little bit recently. I'm trying to remember what he does because I haven't casted the games. Okay, it is 8. Yeah. And that makes sense. You can pump out a crazy number, and this lets you transition right into Blink very quickly afterwards. Only difference really is the 2 drones or 2 probes on these 2 gases. And this is very good. I would say this might even be better than Charge Lot Archon at punishing quick Hydra builds. 4 drones do get picked off. Does he get away with the Oracle, though? Wow, the fact that he turned back around and got 2 more drones and will escape out is very nice for Showtime. Very nice for Showtime. That is a lot of drones that just got pumped out. Going up to 72 drones right now. I am extremely worried for Solar. Oh, Showtime is doing such a good job of masking this. These Adepts are going to sneak out. We're seeing more drones come through. This is working. Oh, this is a bamboozle, and it has worked. Banelings could be morphed defensively. This is why he has the Baneling Nest. Now he morphs in 8, but are they in time? The answer is no. Can they be made to be in time? Well, actually, no, they are in time. No, what am I saying? I was wrong. They're in time. Adepts are going to shade forward. In fact, they almost act as a bait. But it's a good Sim City block coming in from Showtime. Using the Adepts and the Queen to body block out the Banelings. That was very nice. Showtime is getting towards +2 weapons and Blink. He has canceled these shades. Are we going to see more Adepts warp into the main base? Yes, we will. Did he just kill 2 Spore Crawlers? He did.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Here come the Banes. Bane speed has not been started, so if Solar, well, when Solar cleans this up and wants to go for the counterattack, he won't be able to do it as effectively as he'd like. Ling's trying to body block these Adepts. That's a good Baneling detonation. Is it enough, though? Oh, we see a cancel on the Shade. That's a pretty good Baneling detonation as well. Just now, a couple drones starting to fall. Would love to see a quick drone pull, but there is still more action in the main. Okay. Well, ultimately, Solar comes out very nicely. He just starts the Bane speed. This is definitely a situation where you're like, because you know if you have the Bane speed, you are ready to go with this counterattack right now. But as it stands, stasis traps getting dropped. Storm will complete. And if you want to wait for Bane speed, you're waiting another 50 seconds, give or take, 45 seconds. That's going to give Showtime time to warp in more High Templar, just more defensive warp-ins in general. Cannons, batteries, +2 weapons will complete. Solar, I mean, do you want to risk your tournament life on an attack that's hitting as late as this will be against an opponent that is probably going to be pretty sure you're going Hydraling Bane? Oh, we are going to see Showtime knocking down the rocks to close this base off. Of course, you can recall to it. Will that be what he wants to do? Bane speed coming online now. Solar is going for it. Where are the High Templar? They're quite far back. Oh, that's a huge stasis trap. Storms are pretty good as well. This is looking... I mean, this is still looking quite scary, but there's a lot of Templar energy. Oh, Banelings. Oh, they do connect on the High Templar, getting them very low. Not able to prevent the storms entirely. This is a big army supply lead right now for Solar. It feels like he is on the verge of breaking through. Blinky boys do have their +2 weapons. Immortal going to help tank a lot on the left side. It's actually really getting a lot of tanking done. And just like that, oh my god, units are gone. Solar held. Showtime loses 12 probes, but that's totally fine. He's got a 4th base in a very secure location. Wow, look at that beautiful arrangement of probes. What the hell? They're like perfectly arranged around the Nexus. Solar does see that the Nexus is taken. Changelings, that's nice. Ooh, a jump on top of that High Templar would be nice, but it gets microed back very well. Good job from Showtime. That's a double Storm High Templar. That's big. I think that was just for energy recharge too. Yes, it was. Showtime is now up to 4 Storms. 3 more High Templar with energy being collected now. Oh, flanking. Banelings do catch 2 of those High Templar, but it's expensive. That was a lot of Banes for that. And it wasn't ones that already have Storm. We're going to see some Banelings canceled. Immortal will be kept alive. That is the same Immortal this whole time. It has lived up to its name, and Demour is living up to his. The wall refused to be broken. Refusing. There's that energy recharge popped. Storm continuing to come through here. Banelings are morphing, are completing. Oh, getting it on top of this, canceling a big Stalker Warp in. Very nice. Huge detonations on the Zealots as well, but is there enough to keep pushing? Zealots warp in, and now there's no more Lings and Banes. And these Hydras are not going to have an easy time of this. What a hold from Showtime. +3 weapons now completing. He's going to be able to take care of business on a ton of these Hydras. Gotta be careful about overcommitting on the counter swing. 21 kills on this Immortal. But will it be taken down now? It's trying to wiggle out of the surround. The answer is no, it will not do so. And it will, in fact, be taken down. It's kind of the opposite of what I said. But Showtime is holding. Army supply, army value. Very close still. Not a lot of great tech, admittedly, for Showtime, but he just warped in a ton of additional Templar. He's got this War Prism on the other side of the map. 4 Archons. Oh, that is some big storms coming in here. GG Showtime ultimately does hold on and will advance on to the next round. He will make it into the round of 8, where he is going to face off against a European counterpart in the form of Spirit. I'm not sure exactly what date this was played, but that's got to be a confidence booster. Taking down Solar like that. One of the better Korean Zergs. Gamer. So he finished Blink and Storm during all that Glaive Oracle action. That's why I'm not a pro. Yeah, right? It's not easy to do. No one betting on Showtime. Damn. What the heck? All right. Once again, big thank you to Eddie SC2 for doing what you do. OSC. Yeah. OSC, putting that on. I think we'll rate up. Yeah, we'll rate up Pig. Shin versus Gumiho. Wait, what is this? Even though I think that some of Pig's choices for balance... Actually, I haven't watched most of the video. Even though I'm not sure I fully agree. We'll say that. But I honestly have to look at more of the stuff. We need more people to do the thing. We do. Yeah, no, for running the tournament that he does. All right, we raid. When am I back? Maybe? Possibly tomorrow. Not sure. We will see. We will see. We will see. But yeah. Stay safe. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I do appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see who all the casters are when it gets announced. I'm not one of them, unfortunately, for EWC, but it is what it is. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, that'd be super great. Would appreciate it. Other than that, enjoy Piggy.